There it is. I kind of remolded it into a 19 holster. Accidentally flattened this holster out.
I guess it's live now, so if anybody in the Gun Channels chat doesn't like what we're talking about, get in here and come up with a new topic. That's it. Hopefully it starts. Good grief, dog.
That's from my family, so just can't tell what the hell.
So I might have to hit Menards tomorrow.
You gonna save big money?
Well, I don't know what those bolts are freaking called that I need. They're the ones that have like the little square right underneath the head. So they kind of lock in place.
Yeah. I can't think what they're called either.
And then, I have to get the wing nuts to fit that, and I have to figure out the size I need as well. Length.
You gonna save big money?
Because normally, Menards is pretty cool. Normally have a good selection. I don't need any freaking eyeballs.
Since this just popped up on Gun Channels, because I had it all live over there, if somebody sitting over there doesn't like the topic, join the lobby and change it. I'll say that again.
Yes, sir.
Bob was in there.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bob in a while. I should join in.
Bob was over there last night. I was thinking he might join, never did.
Pissed. I sold my SR-22 a couple months ago, and now I bought 2,000 rounds of 22, and I don't have a pistol to shoot it out of.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. That's going to be a gun I probably buy a few times, and so I already have. But this time I'm probably get the one with the threaded barrel.
I haven't owned a 22 since I was a teenager.
Yeah, it's good fun, cheap fun. Well, it used to be anyway.
Shit, I just gave a buddy of mine an old, what was the old Remington 22 rifle, the Viper? I just gave a buddy one of mine, or the one of them I had. He's like, you know where I can get a good price on a 22 rifle? I was like, hell, I've got like 4 of them. I'll give you one.
Yeah, I bought a Marlin or a Glenfield Model 30 before they were called the I don't know, Marlin 60
The loon's age.
or Glenfield Model 60. Yeah, I bought one of them old. It was the 18 rounder version. It only needed a recoil spring, and then it started running perfect again, and then I sold it.
This is a pain in the butt trying to find out what the frick these bolts are going through. I'm going through.
I thought they were like sheet metal screws.
They're not sheet metal screws because they're actually a bolt. They've got a rounded head. That little, I think it's a square and octagon shape right underneath the rounded head that kind of locks in.
If I was up to it, I'd go out in the barn and look at my shitload of screws and see if any of them still have labels on them.
You could just send me the whole package and I'll go through them.
I
go with the few I need.
I got a whole like little cabinet full of screws and bullshit, but there's like 6 of these and 12 of these, 8 or 9 of these.
That's my problem too. It's like, okay, one of those things, but I've been going through it. And not one frickin' bolt that I need.
Why do you want to use that kind of screw? Just so to hold tighter in the frame?
Well, what it is because you got to be able to adjust the lens angle, up and down. And then you want to be able to lock it in place. You don't want to have to sit there with tools to, loosen and tighten it every time you want to lock it in place. You just want to be able to do it quick.
Yeah. There's all kinds of people over on the Gun Channel side that haven't been in here for a few days.
I'm talking and I'm muted. I didn't even realize. Anyway, Quark, I was asking you, how are you doing this with the laser and lenses? I never even seen it, like homemade lasers or homemade.
The old projection televisions.
Yeah.
Well, part of the screen is what's called a Fresnel's lens. It's a giant magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And you can actually take those out. You get the focal point right, and if you get the right type of lens from the projection television, because they're not all made equal. There are some that are great for just cooking food, but there's others, like I've got a spot lens that'll reach anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. It's that much of a focal point that it produces, and it gathers so much of the sun's energy.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, I did a short little video, and I showed that last night during the chat where you guys wanted to see what it is, and give you a couple things. I put a piece of wood, and a couple seconds later, the wood was on fire, actually shooting flames in a couple seconds. And that was me doing it by hand.
I was watching you burn a box or something.
Well, I set a penny on the box, and I actually burned a hole right through the box.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The penny got so hot, it actually burned the cardboard underneath it. Is that it?
Yeah, someone just threw out an old projection TV right up the street from me. I wasn't even thinking of it.
Yeah, because if you get the right lens, like a spot lens, they sell anywhere. Just the lens itself can sell over $100 if you get a good one.
I don't know if it's like an LP or a projection.
Otherwise, if you don't get a good lens, you get one that's a linear spot. They're $20 to $30. So if you see one, and it's really easy to take the screen off a projection television, because normally you just rip the covers that cover the speaker. You rip those off, and there's just going to be a few screws in the bottom. You pop those screws out, and you just pull that whole panel out and throw it in your car. And then you take it apart when you get home.
Yeah, I'm going to see if it's still there tomorrow.
Yeah. If it says Mitsubishi, if it's a Mitsubishi type, you've got a greater chance of getting a really good screen. Mitsubishis are the ones, everywhere I've been reading, everybody's getting spot lenses from the majority of Mitsubishi televisions. But the guy dropped the TV off for me for free, and I knew what was in there, and I'm like, you really just want to give me this? And he says, yeah. So I took it and took all the stuff out of it, and give me a happy camper. I love tearing stuff up and breaking stuff, so.
Yeah, I'd been in here sooner, but I was watching those bot fly removal videos. Oh my god.
Don't do that to yourself. You get them from like walking around South America. Right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I'm never going.
Yeah. What it is the bot fly lays its eggs on a mosquito, and when the mosquito goes in and venomates you, or not envenomates, sorry, draws blood from you, yeah. They drop off. They drop off and burrow underneath your skin. It's quite
Yeah, I saw some
disgusting.
pretty bad parasites on Discovery or one of them, Animal Planet maybe, from South America. They're pretty bad.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, by the way, watching videos like that will lead to this. Ooh, Sonic.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen this.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's how they make jalapeno poppers.
Can't
Well,
find
I
that
will have to
X button
say,
fast enough. I seen one the other day where somebody's tattoo was infected on their back, and the doctor was cut him open and was just pushing on it, and the fucking brown pus was just pouring out of the person's back. It was disgusting. Blood and pus.
Well, some of that could have been the ink too coming out.
I think it was all blood and pus. Let me try to find the video.
Yeah, you gotta keep tattoos pretty clean.
well, all I gotta say is I saw that video, I'm like, that dude needs to wear a bra on his back. I mean, how does something get that big and not be taken care of? It's like the size of a freaking grapefruit.
We didn't have Obamacare then.
Oh yeah, there it is, man. I think this one's it.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
carriage
this is it.
bolt, I think. Yep, carriage bolt. Bingo! Carriage bolt. That's what they're called. It took me 23 pages.
Watch that one.
Now to figure out what size I need.
It feels good. It was all tight and painful. Oh, you missed.
There, I'll mute myself so nobody else has to hear it. Oh my god, is that a bad infection?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Cool tattoo, but holy crap.
I can't even watch it. I just grabbed the link.
Wow.
It was a cool tattoo. And that's been infected for a little while. He did not go see the doctor early enough. I mean, stuff like that doesn't bother me, though.
First time I saw it, it didn't really bother me, but then after thinking about it,
Ah, cool, the fingers in there.
traumatized.
I'm actually kind of hungry. Amazing the human body can fight an infection that long and produce all that crap.
I'd imagine there was some nerve damage from how big the infection was.
Well, yeah, I mean, that thing's like half of his back is infected. I mean, that's how far the swelling, I think, was going. And the doctor can put his, the incision is made and the opening in there, the doctor could stick his hand in there.
Yeah.
Wow, is that bad?
The guy was still awake too, wasn't
They normally only do local anesthetic.
he?
Hey, did you guys hear the story about the Border Patrol agents that pulled the guns on the Boy Scout troop?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
read
was-
something about it.
Yeah, it was a Boy Scout troop from, I think it was Iowa, and they were on a 21-day trip to Alaska.
Then they confiscated a kid's camera and threatened him with like 10 years in prison.
Yeah, they were driving, everything was all good, and they were driving through this border checkpoint, and one of the kids took a picture, and they like started yelling, pull over, everybody out. Well, when they got out, one of the kids tried to grab his bag off of the top of the van. And when the kid jumped down from the top of the van, there was a guy behind him with his gun pointed at the kid, yelling and screaming about, drop the bag, drop the bag. Said they were going to $10,000 fine, they're going to throw him in jail, all kinds of bullshit.
You know what's awesome, though? Everybody should get a Google Plus account. Everybody should have a Google Plus account because it backs up every picture you take. So the cops can take your camera and delete whatever they want. It'll just pop up later as backed up by Google.
Yeah, my phone's always giving me that connection, or because I won't let it connect to some of my pictures on here. It's always giving me that connection.
No, I'm just sitting here watching Tattoos Gone Wrong videos.
I'm still watching that huge cyst on back.
I'm
I
watching.
mean, really, that guy wouldn't have needed a freaking bra for his back.
Yeah.
That's how big it was. And really,
I'm watching a video the Yankee posted on Facebook.
uh-oh.
Oh,
It's not a-
redneck.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not bad. Sorry, I'm trying now. I gotta figure out what size wing nuts I'm gonna need. Any 5/16 or am I gonna go a little thicker bolt? Yes. You go 5/16 or 5/8. I'm only using a 1 by. I should go 5/16. Plus, a lot easier to drill a hole for a 5/16 than it is for a 5/8. Sorry for boring you guys. Talking to myself.
That's great when them three guys come walking down in there in the overalls and the short shorts.
Come on, Bob, join us.
Yeah. We need to know if it's snowing up in Canada, eh?
So, is GWeb still in here? No?
No.
Got Mandy looking into a Kickstarter. Getting ready to...
He's still over in the chat, though.
Well, we're looking into the Kickstarter. He's the one that's been pushing us for it. Shit, hi, Bob.
There's Bob, yay!
Hey, Barbarino.
How's it going?
You don't sound too good. You don't look too good either.
Yeah, I look the way I always look.
What's up, Bob?
Eh, not much.
Now you sound like yourself.
Eh. Just waiting for the holidays. Fishing time's coming. Yay.
So what do you think of that flight that got turned around?
Yeah, that's pretty
Bob.
funny. I'll bet if the guy's name wasn't Yashir Mitchur, whatever, they wouldn't have got so excited. They probably said, they probably asked him something stupid like, "Are you a terrorist?" And he kind of flipped out or something. And I don't know. Sounds kind of silly anyway. Sounds like he just got drunk.
A Canadian drunk?
Well, usually you can't tell if we're professionals at it.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised, because I saw that on the news where they sent, 2 F-16s
Yeah.
from Ohio up at it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, and sent it back to Toronto. That's the best part.
I was trying to think of what base they would have sent it out of.
Yeah. Well, pretty soon there is probably going to be that many F-16s left, eh?
Yeah.
They're getting rid of them. Going to replace them with that plastic plane. The one that can't do anything very well. Holy crap, my camera sucks.
Oh.
A custom upload.
I think Canadians are just pixelated.
No, I think it's just, it's probably just I've had electrical tape on the camera for so long it's gotten all gooey or something.
Vaseline on the lens.
Well, you know why you put electrical tape on, because apparently the NSA can turn your camera on.
Well, I'm gonna say it looks like I'm gonna walk out of this deal spending less than $2 to make that nice, cool Fresnel's lens.
Really? You make it out of a TV?
Yeah. I got somebody dropped off a projection TV for me to play around with, and
No, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I happen to have a beautiful spot Fresnel lens in it.
Really? That's kind of neat. I think my brother's got one of those great big monstrosities that's never worked.
That never worked.
Well, it would work, but you had to have the room had to be completely dark, as in like blackout during the Blitz dark. You know, otherwise you couldn't see what the hell was on the damn screen.
For a DLP?
Hmm?
Damn.
Oh no, this was one of those projection TVs. Sorry, I'm
Oh.
mixing up my TVs. You know, there's been
I
so
got
many
it from a
since I've
projection
been alive.
TV. DLP is a different piece altogether.
Mm. Yeah, when I first watched TV, the screens were round and tiny little things.
In black and white.
And black and white, yeah. And nowadays, people are watching TV, and they're on little teensy tiny little screens. It's just like, I thought we decided bigger was better.
Yeah, well, here you go, Bob. You can just sit here and watch a video. It hasn't been released yet.
Oh, yeah.
I know, I'm boring everybody again, and I'll probably get to see it, but
It's like 3 days in a row.
Who cares? I don't care.
I've seen his video like 8 times. It hasn't even come out yet.
I haven't even uploaded it yet. I just finished
He's that
I feel like I'm on the Academy
Actually
Award
started a box on fire.
bunch, and I'm going to watch these movies before they
Well,
come out.
They're sneak previews.
You know, I can do that with a regular magnifying glass. Cost me about $2 at the local, farm supply store.
Yeah, this is just my first day I had this, so I stopped playing around with it. So this is just trying me to figure out what angle I needed to have the sun
Have
at.
you gone out to the anthill yet? Just to
Not
really,
yet.
the ants will go. No, they brought out the big guns.
You know,
Yeah.
where ice is taking
Here's a test, so we can see it now coming up. Press board.
It's a big magnifying glass, right? And it starts shit on fire. I think we already all knew this.
Yeah, but how fast do you think it would start a piece of wood on fire?
Well, that's not
2
even real
seconds?
wood. That's like cardboard paper.
It's
glued
particle
together.
board.
That's paper glued together, man. That's what particle board is. And that's actually hardboard. That's not even real particle board.
Okay.
Is that a bug?
well-
Are you gonna kill a bug eventually, or are we gonna get something? That's a bug. Something's moving on it. Was that a
No,
bug?
it's a penny, and you get to see me do something stupid with the penny after I'm doing it for a little while. So
Isn't that illegal?
No, it's
I think
only
it's
illegal
illegal
if
in
you.
your
It's
country.
only. It's
Is
only
that a-
illegal if you
as
try
long
to
as-
recirculate it. It's not
Yeah,
illegal.
as long as it's a Canadian penny, because we don't have them anymore. So
And I do have Canadian pennies. Can't
me
do
too.
anything with them here.
Are cheaper than washers. If you got a drill, you just drill through them. I use them with my brass compression rivets, and the pennies just make great washers.
Yeah, well, that's just me holding it by hand to it, so I don't have a frame built for it yet. I'm building that. I started building that tonight. I made the base.
Have you seen those videos that Rojo, whatever his name is, Green Science, I think it's called? I think it's Green Science. Go watch him. He's got lots of these videos with a big magnifying glass. He does stuff like melts glass and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What's real good, man?
It helps, too, if you live farther south, but...
Now, let me see you pick this penny up. Sorry, I'm thinking of camping and the squirrels. I'm actually coming up with different ways to torture squirrels right now, so.
Well, you can set them on fire.
Now you get to see me pick it up.
No, I'm not going to set them on
Why would you
fire.
want to torture it? You know that's like the first sign of a serial killer, right, Bob?
Oh, no, I don't mean like torture them, like capture them and torture them. I like to do things like crazy glue the peanuts to a stump and then
Oh,
videotape
okay, yeah.
them trying to get the peanuts loose from the
That's
stump.
You mean
That's
frustrate
the good guy to torture. Okay.
I found
them.
peanuts they can tear apart with their little grubby little paws. So what I've started doing is getting hazelnuts and stuff because they can't tear those apart, but they still want them because they smell like nuts. Eh? And it's like that squirrel that they had on those prehistoric cartoon movies that Disney was putting out that was just obsessed with peanuts. That's exactly what they're like. I mean, frick, the squirrels around campgrounds I go to are hilarious, man. They don't come to my campsite since we started bringing the dog, though.
Bob, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I took your advice on that, and I actually glued some pecans to the tree outside.
Oh,
Boy,
yeah?
They were pissed. They were very pissed. You think a walnut's tough. You know how hard a pecan is?
Yep.
Yeah. They were pissed.
That would have been funny.
It sounded like a woodpecker. You hear that for like hours.
So Wesley asked, and so I'm just going to assume there's multiple people out there that don't know. Kickstarter is a website where you go to get projects funded.
No, I knew what Kickstarter was. I wanted to. Well,
Oh, you want to know what
Yeah.
my Kickstarter is? Oh, it's a secret.
that's why I asked in the chat.
No, I actually don't even have one. I've got a million ideas.
I guess.
Yeah, that's why I ask over there and not just, hey, what's your Kickstarter about?
No, I really don't have one. I just I've got a million ideas that would work for one.
Yeah.
Like things I could build, things I could use to build other things, and like the bullets that I make, I could do it for a piece of equipment to help build the bullets, like a lathe or something. And
Oh, yeah.
it'd be I could just do the people that give high donations get a bullet or something like that, a signed bullet.
Doesn't Kickstarter like limit, anything that's firearms or weapons related though?
They used to, but it's not as nearly as stringent anymore. There's people on there that do knife projects and holsters and all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Jaeger got
Yeah,
his.
when I first looked at them, they wouldn't even let you come near,
Yeah,
this is
they
a pink
told me-
tassel to go on the end of your magazine. No, it's related to weapons.
Yeah, they told me right away that there's no knife making or anything like that allowed, and then this is, a couple years later, they're allowing all kinds of crazy shit.
A good one, which is still on right now, is Jenny Lorenzo, the girl from Aggressive Comics. She and her crew are making a movie, Ravager. They make movies, and they have a Kickstarter going up for a Ravager movie, which is Slade, Marvel, Deadpool, DC, and Marvel.
Yeah. Don't know
I
comic.
Well, I dropped $50 into that because they do make pretty decent movies, and they're really under budget, but they're like better than those crappy sci-fi original movies because they don't use, crappy CGI. They use.
Well, yeah, the price of movies is like artificially inflated. I mean, I think Robert Rodriguez is one of the biggest supporters of super cheap movies that still come out really good. They're really good considering how much, like Desperado, he made that for like $9,000 or something like that.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, and it's for what, especially if you consider he made it for $9,000 when it was competing against movies that were $9 million.
How much did he spend on El Mariachi?
Exactly. Maybe that was the $9,000 one. That's the first one, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So then, and then again, even when he did the most recent one with Salma Hayek and Antonio Banderas, he did it for like $150,000 or some ridiculously low number compared to the movies it was competing against. So like, it's kind of cool to see people doing good stuff for low prices like that.
Yep.
How the hell did you get the stars to do it for that kind of money? Because usually they're the reason that the movies cost.
He's the reason that Banderas is a star, honestly. I mean, Desperado.
Yeah.
How much did Vanilla Sky cost?
They want to work with him. They get to work with Quentin Tarantino.
Here's the link.
Yeah, that was a big thing for him, was hooking up with Tarantino.
Yeah.
Here's the link. She is actually really good. The last movie they made, damn, I can't remember the name of it, but it was really good.
Oh, she's always been really good.
Yeah, she's really good. No, but yeah, in this one she plays Raven, which is a character that's been really ignored, except for Teen Titans and some video games. And I lost the crowd.
Yeah, well, comic books are just not big. Even when Yankees here, and who else is it? Matt's also into comic books, but yeah. The rest of us are kind of like, eh. When they quit making Sergeant Rock comics, it was kind of not worth watching anymore.
A lot of us that are into comic books are into very certain comic books. People that aren't just comic book people. Like I'm into Punisher stuff, specifically Punisher Armories, and some very, very specific Deadpool comics, and like that's
some really weird anime from Japan.
Yeah, no, I don't do hentai. I know a German guy that's all he looks at. Like that's his preferred porn is hentai.
Does he also listen to that neo-techno song?
I don't know what he listens to. I just remember he was really into hentai.
Who was really into it?
This German guy that used to live with my brother and me.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was one of the group, and I was going to go, I'm trying to think who was really into the anime porn.
Oh, me!
All right.
I got the selective memory thing right now. I forgot. Oh, that's me.
Hell, Chris had to delete a video a few nights ago because of the anime porn.
Really?
No, it's because I was playing Star Trek Online, and we got a little too geeky.
Star Trek Online. That's too strange.
Yeah, no, this...
It was the Star Trek. Was it the Star Trek that caused it?
I think so, yeah.
No, Star Trek's usually pretty good. It's Star Wars. That's when people start zoning out. Because that's the loser sees.
You can stream those games. Twitch does it all the time. I don't give a shit about that.
I play zombie games mostly.
Yeah,
I just finished episode 4 of The Walking Dead season 2.
The new trailer came out today, October 12th.
I've been playing this game.
That's the final episode.
Infestation.
Next
It's like
season.
a big open world. So you spend about half the time hiking and just running through the woods doing nothing.
What's
there
it
was a game like that on the 360. It was like a zombie survival horror game, but it was open world.
Yeah, it's fun. It's an interesting thing because it's kind of cool. This one's crazy because you're running around the zombie apocalypse. Of course, it's a video game. You're running around the zombie apocalypse, and there's also other people with, their own things going on, and you get in gunfights all the time, and you get sniped regularly, and it's pretty
By
wild.
other people?
Yeah, by other gamers, like people out there in the world, because you load these huge maps, which are like 15
Yeah.
miles or even bigger
But,
sometimes.
yeah. And they want your shit, right?
Yeah, of course. Or they just want the extra kills or whatever. And so you have to worry about zombies and survivors and people that are out just, basically cannibals that are out just killing.
Send me the link to
Is that
this
Dave?
game.
Well, it's on Steam. Do you have Steam?
Badass. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate Steam.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called.
Why
Yeah,
do you hate Steam?
Is it also on
It
Arc?
sucks.
I don't know. It's called Infestation Survivor Stories. I think you can just buy it on the website too.
Yeah. Infestation Survivor Stories. I'll check that out, man.
Is it third person or first person?
Both. You can switch.
Alright.
That sounds like
Very,
rip
very
off of-
gun oriented. Like you have a little stronghold where you can store weapons and so on. So like that's what I do is I just go out and like any game I just go out and collect guns. And
That sounds like fun.
Didn't somebody else make
you have
one
a
of them
food
called
and water
DayZ?
meter. You starve to death. You die of dehydration. You have all kinds of different medical needs, infection, and all this crazy shit you have to treat. It's very, very detailed for a video game. And like I said, I don't do many besides zombie games.
Oh, detail. I don't like detail.
Hey, good
Too
guy.
much like working.
Come on,
Hey,
Chris.
Chris.
Yo,
Yo.
How's it going, Chris?
not much.
I've been playing that Destiny beta. It's pretty good.
Playing on
People that
PlayStation.
made Halo. I heard it's on Xbox now. I have both, but I've been playing it on PS4.
You guys heard Yankee Bug Peppers, right?
Yeah.
I don't
Yankee
know
Bug
who's
Pepper?
supposed to know that, but yep.
What
Yeah,
happened
we
to
finally got
Yankee?
him to buy AKs. We finally got him to buy an AK.
Oh.
No, he didn't buy
Well, he bought
AK.
he bought a Pepper.
He bought two.
He bought two, but they're AKs. I don't care what teams they look like. They're AKs.
See, now I'm gonna have to take his chat down because Yankee was like, "Don't tell anybody I bought AKs."
Nah.
Whatever.
We all seen
If
it
he didn't
already.
wanted that, he wouldn't have done it on live chat.
Yeah. Then he was trying for like an hour to figure out what gun to sell.
He didn't sell anything.
Yep.
He hasn't sold anything yet. So he bought 2,000 rounds of ammo almost immediately. That's weird. You bought 2,000 rounds of ammo before you even got the guns. Like, really?
That's not weird. I do that.
Yeah, I did that last time I bought an AK.
I mean,
That's
what I did.
not weird, especially for
It's called prepping.
yeah.
It's
That's
just
not
when
weird.
you think about it, just save up $450 or something, and you get 2,000 rounds.
Before I even ever got a gun, I got like 400 or 500 rounds, and that was
I started buying Glock mags before I got a Glock.
Yeah, for an AR and AK, the 2,000 rounds, that's a class.
pretty much.
I had to get a firearms license before I could even buy a firearm or ammo.
So I'm okay. So in this case, then I'm gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start buying one box of 223 once a week for the next year and a half, and then in 2016 I'll get me an AR.
That's smart. You should do that.
Yeah.
If you plan on it.
Yeah, I did
Or-
that with my
Your
Barrett.
Or, Chris, if you save your money for 3 months, you can just buy for $80 a can of 420 rounds.
Up
And
to
and
Of
and
what?
then when 223 or 5.56. Don't matter.
Why would I do that when I don't have a freaking gun yet?
No, I said you save your money up, and then in 2 or 3 months you buy the can, and then a couple months after that,
No,
then you buy
I
the
suggest buying a box here and there.
Okay, that defeats the purpose of slowly getting it and saving money, but
You're not
Yeah,
gonna save money and
Well,
slowly get it.
$5.49 for
go-
20 rounds at Walmart. I buy 3 boxes every week. I think every other week.
AR. Yeah, but each box at Walmart is overpriced by at least $4 or $5, plus there's tax.
No, they're
Whereas
$5.49, dude. It's $7.
Yeah,
Walmart's
Walmart's the cheapest.
the lowest price you'll get in any big box store.
How much is a box of
A
20?
box of 20 AK rounds is $5.49. At the gun store or at Big Five, it's at least $7, if not 10.
No, AR.
Yeah,
Well, okay, it still translates the same. I mean, they're 9mm. You can do the same thing with it. Or they're 40. It's the price is comparably to the other stores is always going to be lower. Because it's a big box store. They buy in mass.
Let's just agree to disagree. How about that?
Now, if you're talking about buying 1,000 rounds, that's a totally different story. But if you're buying one box at a time, Walmart's the best price I've ever found.
These are still like $7.99 or $8.
I can get that for $3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the same price as the 7.62 when I went and got it.
Oh yeah.
That's the way I did when I got my Barrett. Every other week I'd go to the store and buy a box. But then again, a box of that's $70. So
That's why I went every other
there's
week.
a reason you'll probably never see me buy an AK or any tool of ammo. And I just have absolutely positively no interest in any rifle that I can't get down to less than a minute of angle.
okay. Well,
For
okay.
plinking, and it's pretty cheap when you just want to have fun and shoot.
Yeah.
Girls just want to have fun? What?
I just got mine for my zombies, man.
What do you call it? I can.
I can totally plink with my ARs and ammo that doesn't cost, but a few pennies more a piece and keep, sub-minute of angle accuracy.
Okay. At 100 yards, I can be very, very like 1-inch groups with my AK.
100 yards, you only need to hit a fist-sized group to make it count.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Well,
no.
that's the difference between making it count and
He's trying to take
And being meticulous
accuracy
about being
consistent.
being OCD about it.
I'm going to turn total troll.
And if
here.
you're shooting an 1/8-inch group at 100 yards with an AK, that's the most impressive shooting I've ever. That's the most impressive shooting AK I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
turn
got
total
them at 100 yards. I can get that to about under 2 inches.
That's not a minute.
Because I can't shoot an 1/8 of an inch with my 26-inch Remington 700, and I'm a pretty damn good shot.
He didn't say an 8. I think he said an inch. Just over an inch.
Really
Oh, an inch and an 1/8. Okay, okay. That's still a damn good shooting AK.
Yeah, I'm pretty amazed when I can't find out how accurate it is. It's the first
Chris.
one I've owned and had a long time.
Yeah.
to play
What's
with.
up? What's up, Ed?
When you do get an AR, are you going to care whether it's steel, brass, or aluminums?
Doesn't matter.
It all goes bang.
Yeah, it goes bang. Yep. I saw when I had my Mini 14, I shot steel out of it. So
Hey, if you wanted to be really environmental, you could get it made out of recycled plastic.
basically, what do you call? I'll shoot whatever ammo. Usually, I'll shot steel with whatever rifle. So, if you can't shoot steel, if I, I know a lot of accuracy also, depends on the round that you're shooting. But I want to be, I don't want to depend too much on the round, on the quality of bullets to improve my shooting. I want to be able to, improve myself too. So.
You're a slave to the.
You know what? I'm not
consistency
even.
of the ammo. In all
Sorry,
cases,
go ahead.
I mean, if one round has more pressure than the other round, that bullet's going to fly different. See, there is nothing you can do as a shooter to compensate for inconsistent ammo.
Oh, That's why you're just happy. That's why myself, I'm just happy enough with a fist-sized group with 100 yards. I can get a lot tighter than that because I shoot a VZ58 instead of a you know.
That's what she said.
If you're
You
unhappy
had
with
to
that,
become-
if you're unhappy with that SVT-40 there, Bob, you know,
No, actually, that
take
one
it in
was
pieces and
really
ship it down here.
good. Yeah. No, that thing was really good. Considering how beat up the stock was and stuff, it shoots like beautifully. The guy
Hey,
could
Chris, you in your car?
Yeah,
He
I
was.
guess he was.
He was.
Yeah, the SVT-40, I'll bet you'll shoot under an inch at 100 yards.
Never shot one of those.
That's a
Hey,
beautiful rifle, I tell you.
does that SVT have the
Yeah, it sucks.
piston
I wanted
that's
a
in two
Vepr
pieces?
54.
As the what?
Does it have the piston that's in two pieces, like the piston and then the bolt?
I think so, yeah.
So it's got like the Dragunov bolt and piston in it,
Yep. I think he stole it from him.
probably.
Just like in what, SKS style?
Well, the Dragunov and the SVT and the Tiger are all the same basic design.
Yeah, the SVT is stupidly complicated for a Russian gun, though.
Yeah, it's just down here you can't frickin' get them because they're 10 grand for a Dragunov.
Yeah, they're what, 2,500?
Well, here's funny. Like the
SVT-40s are like 1,200 around.
For a Dragunov, a genuine Dragunov, 2,400. Where's that at? I will sell everything I got.
I think it was on Gunbroker.
Yeah, 'cause up here it's like $289 for the SVT-40, but if you want the scope and the mount, so that you can set up it like the sniper version of that, the scope and mount it's an original mount, but it's a reproduction of the scope, and I think it's 2.5 power, 2.5 or 3.5 power or something like that. But it's like a Russian replica of the of the scope they used back then, and they wanted like $500 for the scope and the mount, like more than the gun.
Oh. God.
Oh, where, Gunbroker.
Yeah, I don't see it on there anymore.
Somebody must have snatched it.
Well, there's a Romanian Dragunov for 1,110, but that's a PSL. I already got one of those.
So, how's yours run? Doesn't have that last shot hold open.
I don't know. I've never paid attention whether it holds open or not. I've only shot it about 50, 60 times since I've had it.
They're cool.
I put a different scope on mine too. I had to.
Hey, Sean. I've never got that email from you from the other day.
I told you to email me.
Oh, I just now found you on the. Okay. It's not easy finding people on Google Plus and YouTube. No, it is actually a hassle. All right.
Yeah, here got bad news here. Apparently, they're starting to put Wi-Fi in our campsites, in our like northern campsites.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
fucking stupid.
Oh, Christ.
I know you'll
Yeah,
never
but-
get the kids out of the camper.
Like, that's the whole, like, I can't stand modern campers at all.
Yeah.
Just don't bring any of that shit. That's all.
Well,
My family lived in a 1969 Dodge Champion camper. That was fucking awesome. It was like living in like a horse-drawn carriage almost.
yeah. Oh yeah, they were pretty primitive.
You could walk around it at night, and if there were lights on inside, you could see all the little cracks in the seams and shit. We had to fill them up every month with silicone.
Yep.
Yeah, I just found a Dragunov on Gunbroker. I'm gonna paste it over here in the side chat. It's
I
19. It's 20 grand.
I saw a video of this guy with this. He had a 19. I think it was 29 Studebaker I think it was Caravan or something it was called, but it was like the first camper motorhome, eh?
Hell of a weapon.
And
Nice
it
looking.
was like, you know, leather
Take care,
seats,
Mark.
really luxurious. Had a front part for the staff, you know, because you had your driver and you'd have your, I guess, butler and whatever, and maid for the wife, and then the back part of the car was a compartment for the, you know, the couple, the family, you know, and they had their own bathroom and fucking everything, and just in this fucking Studebaker bus, basically. Eh? It was really cool. Lead glass windows on the sides.
It's amazing. One of 101.
No, it was the only one ever made.
No, this rifle in the side chat.
No.
Yeah, they're very, very rare over here.
It's
Okay,
got
this.
all its original shit with it, like all the original.
Now, how old is this? How old is this gun?
It's a curio and relic, it says.
Yeah, but you can't. There's no importing of that gun.
It looks perfect.
Yeah, that's a fucking hell of a weapon right there. That's like a Mosaic AK Nagant.
Yeah,
Fucking-
and they're super. They're more accurate than AKs because the bolt and the piston are separate. They got like a short stroke piston, so you don't have the entire weight of the rod, the bolt, all coming back. You just have the bolt. So they're a lot more accurate.
Very sweet.
And the PSL's got like the AK bolt, the big long, 12-inch long bolt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, but they're pretty nice.
Now the SVDs, those are more modern, right? Or
Yeah, those are more modern, and you can still get them.
I thought SVDs have been around since the 60s.
that's the
Have
SVT.
that. Well, this is an Ishmash SVD, but it's got to be older.
I was making a dirty joke.
Yeah.
No.
Cause see, here's the gun I was looking at.
I don't know. That doesn't. I'm looking at these pictures of this thing, and it looks. God, I don't know.
Yeah, that's an SVT-40.
Right. And see, that's what I want.
Yeah, they're nice. How much is that? Where is it?
The SVT-40 is kind of like they had Dragunovs that were SVTs, but I think they more resemble like,
Oh yeah.
SKS. They're like an SKS and a AK had a
Now,
baby.
I have bad penmanship, but whoever scribed that fucking serial number on the side must have had that Michael J. Fox disease. That is like the most brutal electro pen signature I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
$2,200.
Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Last time I saw one of these at the shop, it was $1,200.
Nice.
Yeah, see,
2
mine
years ago.
looks like it's been through war. It's all beat to shit. At least on the front and stuff. Looks like somebody's put it over a concrete wall and fired off a couple of
Yeah,
dozen.
you're in Canada. You can just buy in your stock for $25.
Yeah, I mean,
25 Canadian bucks.
Yeah. See, this right here is what that's what I want. The SVT.
yeah, mine's a 43. That's a newer one. That's weird that the newer one's better. My bolt's all purple too.
Purple.
Yeah,
There's Dragunov for 6.
Sean, I sent you a message on the YouTube. I couldn't find your email on the.
That's cool. I'll find it.
Shit. I wish there'd have been a Dragunov on here when I bought my PSL. There wasn't a Dragunov under $10,000 when I bought that thing. There's one for 6.
I just want my guns to shoot and go bang. I don't care where they're made.
Well, you don't want them to go bang and there goes your hand.
Well,
No, I want them to go bang and the bullet goes out the front. That's good. That's
And
that,
it goes
that's
into
fine.
the squirrel's butt.
Yeah, I have some guns I shouldn't have. I have some guns just because I'm a prepper, right? So I mean, some guns like the SVT-40 and the Mosin and that are just because they were so cheap.
Yeah, I'm checking out
Just something-
Wolverine's. Checking out
Something
Wolverine
about them
supplies here.
dragging
They
on.
got SVT-40 for $2.99.
Huh?
Wolverine gun sales must be in Canada.
Yeah.
Here,
That's yeah.
look at that, Wes.
Canada's backup go-to bike gang if you're down in the States and you're riding around your motorcycle and they go, who do you belong to? The Wolverines, man.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Wolverines!
Oh, is it?
Somewhere here. Let's see if I can.
Hey, an American Werewolf in Paris is on. It's one of those B remakes.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Well, they're not that bad.
Oh no,
At least it's the
that's
same
bad.
lead character.
Yeah. What was it? The Werewolf in Paris, the first one. American Werewolf in Paris, the first one. That one was really good.
London.
In London?
Yeah.
Sorry, brain fart. Yeah, American Werewolf in London. That was a really good one. It only gets really good until the end, though, when he actually knows what's going on. This one, it just jumps right into there, and it's like, whatever, the end.
That's not bad. I'd pay that much for that Romanian Dragunov. That's not a bad price.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's not a Dragunov. It's a PSL. It's a fake. It's a fake me off.
Oh,
The Dragunovs have the longer
fake me
handguards that are all one piece. PSLs are split. They're not as accurate. They're good guns. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're great guns. They're shooters, but
Check out Tactical Noob 42's videos. He's got one, and he's had problems with the bolt open. I think he got it fixed.
Sorry about that. Put my phone on mute. It's from you know who. He shall not be named.
So, Flaff, did you ever buy one of those 110 round drums?
No, not yet. I've been working all week, but finally got rained out this morning. So I don't show up to work till Monday. So
there's
I might-
mine.
I might swing by tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, you'll like it. I mean, they work, like I said, flawless. I've put, now it's
Nice.
about 8 or 9 drums through,
850.
and I've yet to have a failure.
Right on.
$850.
That's it.
Speaking of guns, I got half of my order in for the Phoenix magazines. I got them from Cheaper Than Dirt, $8 a piece.
Talk about they who shall not be named.
They're crap.
We're not going to be talking about Phoenix again, are we?
No, I'm not talking about Phoenix. I'm just saying Cheaper Than Dirt. Like, I don't know if they do it on purpose, but it's crappy crap.
Yeah, if we're gonna badmouth Phoenix, it's got to be the town, not the gun.
Yeah.
Isn't Phoenix in Arizona?
Yeah.
But these products are from California. So it's
No, I'm just
California
saying.
that we're dissing.
Oh,
Badmouth the gun
Phoenix,
instead of the town.
Anyway,
It's a shithole, that's for sure.
Some parts of it are.
Anyway, cheap crap. I'm gonna have to
That's the whole thing.
do some Dremel work on it with a file.
Or send them back and buy some good ones.
There are no good ones. They're all the same. They're from the company. I just bought them.
Just buy GI ones, man.
Send them all back and buy a different gun.
Right.
Yeah,
GI
buy an
mags
buy
for,
a VG. If you got the
I
money,
caught
buy
that
a
too.
Be happy.
When I was in the shit, I carried my Phoenix 22.
Yeah. No, if I know it's never gonna happen, but you can always wish. Well, in a zombie apocalypse situation, and my brother comes to my door, and he's like, "Come on, bro, you gotta understand. I got kids, I got family." I'll be like, "You know what, bro? For all this shit you did, here's the Phoenix 22. Get the fuck off my porch."
You're drawn
This
in.
is what you wished for?
Huh? No, I'm just making fun of just making fun of the zombie apocalypse crap. It's never gonna happen. If it actually did, I don't think anybody would survive, unless you're physically, a natural selection. Unless you're physically capable of like running, jumping, being able to deal with
You
the
just have
heat.
to plan.
But
all you gotta do
planning
is
still is
wait.
enough.
All
The
you
air
gotta do-
conditioning, Bob. The air conditioning.
All you got to do is wait until the fucking winter gets there. It's just got to make it till winter. Once winter happens, they all freeze. You drive around on your Skidoo, whacking them in the head with a baseball bat, shattering their brains, right? Well, because they're frozen.
And down came the good fairy.
Because zombies can't move. They're going to freeze in the winter.
They get all like hard, like ice pops.
Yeah, but they're still going to break good.
This is Florida. I need to move. It's too hot down here.
Well,
zombies in Florida are going to rot really fast, so they're going to smell. You'll be able to tell they're coming.
Like the thing about like the zombie apocalypse, I just get a laugh at because in Canada it's too damn cold, and in southern parts of the states it's too damn hot. So they'd either freeze or they'd rot within 3 days.
Well, that's why they're the Walking Dead's in Georgia and Atlanta and all the
October
12th. That's like
because it never gets hot in Georgia.
No, it does, but that's like the Goldilocks zone of all right, it's fucking hot, but it's not dying hot.
But you know what? Also, the funny thing too is that if you have something that's dead that isn't full of holes, it will explode due to gas buildup.
So Molotov cocktail.
If it's moving around and shifting and falling off of stuff and all that, it might just expel the gases.
It'd be constantly farting.
Yeah, maybe they fart a lot.
Best spell.
I mean, are they flat?
Actually,
farts.
Probably. See, I've seen this with large dead animals like dead cows and stuff. Is their guts will actually blow out either end of them as gases expand inside them. So the zombies would be rocking around with their lungs out their mouth and all their intestines out their ass.
Yeah.
Or if they have a loose rectum, it's walking around going, like, what the hell is that?
Oh, that'd smell really bad. I mean, you think about it, you'd be able to smell them coming from miles away.
But yeah, that'd be the ultimate. Somebody comes to your house that you don't like, and they're like, "Please, please, give me a gun. I don't have any. Please." Be like, "Here's a Phoenix. Get lost."
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be happy to get anything if they didn't have anything before that.
Yeah, I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day. He's telling me how stupid preppers are, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. There's some valid reasons for it. It's like, nah, it's just stupid. Oh, well, what are you doing? I'm going to Walmart to buy some batteries for my hurricane kit.
Yeah, exactly.
I said, congratulations, you're a prepper.
Yeah. Oh, really? You look at anybody and got a spare tire in your car? Yeah.
Oh, you're a prepper.
Yeah. Because you can actually get your car without a spare tire.
Of course, that's how they make their money.
My wife's Fiat didn't come with a spare tire because it's got run flat tires and they give you a little cheesy air compressor you plug into the lighter.
I think most people have these things. They just always rush out to get eggs, bread, and milk when shit goes down. It's like a reaction.
Yeah, I mean,
isn't that bread that they always run out to get?
Yeah.
Even our government here tells you you should have 3 weeks of food in your house at all times.
Yeah, because you guys get snowbound.
Yeah, you can. I mean, I've never. It's happened once when I was a kid when I lived in the country, but never when I've lived in the city. Although, there have been days when it's the front bumper of my 4x4 truck is brushing the snow as I'm driving one of the kids to school.
A fart car.
Yeah, you gotta see that.
Also, anybody looking for any early Christmas ideas? I would like that item that I posted in the chat.
Alright, this is what you're getting us.
It's cheap.
Oh,
All I want for Christmas is a lawyer. Nice, good old.
Probably 308.
Good old lawyer to
that's a
bring
good
the wrath
caliber,
of God to my enemies.
And it's just parts, so.
I can see Bob driving that car, though.
Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Only 55 grand? Not bad.
Minigun. Mount that in the bed of my truck. There was one on here a couple years ago. It was like 90,000, but it was totally complete, built with like 3 sets of barrels.
You could like that thing's small enough you could actually put it on an ultralight. Use it for ground attack. That'd be cool.
I'm
Might
gonna
be
mute
small,
myself.
but I think they weigh like 100 pounds or like 80 pounds all put together. I think.
Yeah, I mean, and most ultralights you can carry about 400 pounds. So, you know, you got a 100-pound.
There is a video
pilot.
on somewhere of this little scrawny redhead shooting well, she doesn't have the backpack and shit on, but it's like the gun from Predator that Jesse Ventura had.
Yeah, what was that called? The Vulcan or something?
Yeah, I forget what they called it.
What's the one on the side of helicopters?
Most of them now, I think, are Dillon or General Electric.
Oh.
They started out as General Electric.
$55,000 for what?
It's a minigun.
What? No pictures?
There should be pictures in there. I posted a link to it.
They're gonna change them barrels out a lot.
Not if you don't get stupid. Here's one. Here's another one right here.
Well, you know, that's part of the idea behind the rotating barrel is
the
they only take a third of the ammo.
This one's complete too. Looks like.
Actually, that's those little. That's the same machine gun that those little Tweety birds, those twin-engine jet trainers that lots of guys are flying for warbirds because they were like Vietnam era. They were Vietnamese Army and stuff.
Hell, that second one that I posted a picture of, that dude's in Ohio too, Clinton County. Hell yeah.
I've never understood why they called them miniguns. They're kind of big.
Oh, yeah.
They do.
$215,000.
Oh, I know, but
it's fully
it's a
transferable.
fucking minigun, man.
Yep.
They're called
That's
mini
why
guns
it's
because
250.
both sides version of the fixed weapon.
Yeah, that's why it's 215 and these other ones are 45 and 55.
Yeah.
Anybody can own this one.
So it's like 308 it's shooting out, right?
Yep. Although I did hear a story about one of these guns killing somebody. Well, let me rephrase that. Not in a military situation killing somebody. They had one down at Knob Creek at the machine gun shoot, and the guy's daughter was shooting it, and the sandbags worked off its tripod, and it raised up and fell back on her and crushed her.
Oh! Oh! I don't want to.
That's been like 15 years ago, though.
That's pretty sad.
Said like 4 guys ran over, or 2 or 3 guys ran over and grabbed it off of her, but it just hit so hard. Just hell, that could have just been a old wives' tale, but I've heard it from 2 or 3 different places. One of the guys was at Knob Creek.
Probably been their only fatality.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, it's getting late here, and I'm off to the range in the morning, so y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
Take care, Sean.
Later.
Cheers, Sean.
Please get back to me with the. He left.
See ya.
Email him.
I did. I don't have his email, but I sent him a PM on YouTube.
Why didn't you just send him your email address, or did you?
I did. It's in there. It's in there. But no, I couldn't find his account. YouTube and Google Plus have gotten so complicated. I can't find. If I signed out, I can't find myself. That's how complicated it is.
Okay.
There you go. That one's airsoft.
I get that and convert it. They're easy to convert from what I've heard from the FBI. Shit, even a friggin' airsoft one's $4,000. Screw that.
Yeah. The Vulcan.
3,000 rounds a minute.
Yeah, but it's airsoft.
I know.
Airsoft.
Crazy. I can't even afford that
If it was
airsoft.
paintball, you could shoot those foam practice paintballs through it.
I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but
Airsoft, you can get the aluminum BBs for.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Load that bitch up with some lead shot that's the same size.
You see the foam ones in the paintball ones, you could say that's trying to be, less than lethal because they're 68 caliber hard foam balls. So yeah, they're not going to kill someone. They're going to pummel them. And you wouldn't want to get hit in the face with any of them.
Where's the lighter?
You do that yourself.
They're going to actually pierce in your body.
Yeah.
They're going to go, oh, you're trying to be mean.
Yeah, it's a money clip.
Nice.
Holy shit!
Blue lapis, red
Good
coral.
God, did you get any on your screen?
Another one. Little woolly mammoth.
Now what?
That's cool.
Are those lighters or?
Money clips.
Oh, okay, cool.
those are cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, they fill the shelves, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I got a few money clips lying around. I like money clips.
These are kind of cool. I did his and hers keychains. It's the classic cowboy leaning up against the wall.
You can tell the his because it's always empty and hers is always full.
I also did little wooden with petrified wood. I did little boardwalk and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Came out kind of cool looking.
Oh yeah, that's kind of neat, man.
There's the hers version.
For the cowgirl.
Yeah, I can't get the reflection right. You can see the silver work once it's engraved. When it's not engraved, you have to get the reflection right.
Oh, okay.
I see the boobies.
Definitely got boobies. That's the distinction. He's also got more.
I see the boobies.
Yeah, he still has a nice butt, but his butt is less pronounced.
I'm Joe Dirt. I see your boobies.
He's got the Indian Bannock butt.
Right.
Arizona Scarab Emerald Green Beetle.
Yeah, that's the only thing I have listed right now.
Is that real?
Yeah. It's sitting right here. The only eBay item I have listed right now is this little beetle.
Oh, cool.
They're worth about $10.
Damn.
And they're pretty common, they fly into my door and die every day. So. I don't really expect it to sell, but if it does, hell, that's $10 that flies into my door and dies every day.
Right.
Yeah, there's nothing listed. I have all custom orders right now.
Okay.
There's a video of that little chick shooting that minigun.
Doesn't your cat eat those?
We don't have a cat. We have a Chihuahua.
Mm.
Same thing.
Same here.
It's probably scared of the bugs, yeah.
Chihuahuas are
They eat
actually
them.
Chihuahuas are little alarm dogs. Other
Yeah,
than that,
they're
they're
hunters.
yeah.
They're rat dogs. They're for hunting rats and stuff.
Yeah, which is kind
Not
of
not my mom's Chihuahua. That dang thing. All it does is goes off like an alarm when somebody knocks on the door. That's it.
Ours is super quiet. Doesn't make any noise except for when he's makes these weird little ferret murphing noises, and then he eats all kinds of bugs and spiders, whatever he runs into.
That's very weird.
I
My mom's dog.
I had my doodle trained to eat ants for a while, but he got tired of them because we got lots of ants. It's kind of nice, though. Dog, you just point down at the floor, there's an ant, and the dog just goes scoop it up. Okay.
Oh.
Nice. I don't have to step on it. And the dog gets food. But yeah, he's like that. He's an alarm dog too. Eh? Like anybody knocks on the door or rings the doorbell or anything, that's just like. And he's got different barks when he barks at the door. If somebody showed up, he barks way deeper. Like, I'm a really big dog. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, when Chica. Sorry.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, fuck off. Sorry.
What? You guys
He
want to
says-
go outside?
I heard
What?
that ringtone, man. That's too funny. Incoming transmission, Captain.
You want to go outside?
There's no captain, it's just incoming transmission. When Chica barks, you can tell the severity because she'll actually give herself a panic attack if she barks too seriously. So like when those cops that like to harass me come around, or when he's doing his thing outside with the laser pointer, she really freaking goes off and then starts.
That's too
Yeah.
funny.
Sometimes I think the dog's just as fat as I am, but
Does your whole house have panic attacks or what?
I think the neighborhood's haunted. Honestly, I think it's all my bad luck comes from living in this house.
Yeah, could be. I had a set of license plates that was really bad luck. I got
They say I like pot or something on them.
no. Just,
I hate cops.
I don't remember what they were now, but they were.
Fuck the police.
I hate Mounties. Fuck
I
the
had
Mounties.
them on my restored
Fuck pigs.
Range Rover, and I had 3 car wrecks in that thing in like 3 years. Put more than 5,000 miles on it and had 3 wrecks. Only one my fault.
Incoming transmission.
But
Incoming transmission.
then got rid of that thing. Well, I still have it still in the garage. I just haven't fixed it from last time. But we took license plates, and for some reason we transferred the wife's minivan. That winter, she had 3 accidents, and it was like other people T-boning her. She got like T-boned. At one point, it pushed the inside step and the door track and everything into the van, and they still fixed it because it was like a new van. But after that winter, it made funny squeaks. So we traded in on the Fiat. But those license plates, when she said, should I just transfer license plates, I was like, no. Those license plates need to go to the incinerator or something.
Blowtorch.
Yeah, just really, honest to God, she's never had an accident since. I've never had an accident since.
I fucking hate Facebook.
Oh, you're not the only one. Me too.
Yeah.
Especially when people are. I'm not trying to be a dick here.
Watch that video I just posted.
The Christian memes are very annoying, especially when someone is very into them.
I don't mind Christians nearly as much as I mind misinformation and conspiracy theorists.
So twerking on the fat guy.
It's the memes that bother me because 30 memes. I'm like, I get it. You love God. That's very cool. Stop sending me the memes. Block.
That is a nasty ass video.
I was making sure I got the right video.
Come on, tell me you didn't think about it at least once.
I'm clicking on it right now.
I'm
what the fuck? Dude, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Don't be mad because you like it.
No, I don't like it. I tell you, I don't like it.
That's more of a belly rub than like a lap dance for that guy.
Like a belly scratch than anything.
No wonder his leg's not kicking.
Because if he lifts his legs, he's gonna go flat, face forward. He's gonna crush her. He'd be like, "Oh, I lost my stability. Now I'm on this girl."
Yeah, that was
so hot.
Was she firing blanks though?
How do I close this? Oh, it wants me to check out my Facebook now.
After he's watched it twice. I'm gonna close this.
Strange, man.
So there's this other series of videos that are kind of interesting. Pranksters, multiple different pranksters, some of them on YouTube. and they're pushing the envelope. Like they're walking up to these guys in the hood, like,
Oh yeah.
angry
I've
dude.
seen them.
Hey, you want to buy a gun? And like one of the guys pulls out a pistol. He's like, "Fuck you! I got a gun right here."
Yeah.
And
One
there's
of them.
another one where they walk up. You want to kiss my ass? And he has a little tiny donkey, and like a donkey doll. And one of the dudes like clocks him and puts his tooth through his lip. They're getting like to the point. I'm just waiting. Eventually, people are gonna start getting shot.
Yeah.
Oh, what about that one prankster video that was out when Buddy was wearing a Scream costume and a fake rifle.
He had like an airsoft shotgun.
And there was a drive-by prank too, where they started shooting at him.
Yeah, it's Aaron Atwood or something like that, isn't it?
The one guy just pulled a gun on him, but he didn't shoot him, and then he said he quit after that.
Yeah, they're from Ohio.
There was one group that was going around playing really loud gunshots on their speaker as they drove past people, and one of the people they drove past pulled out a pistol as he was running and started popping off shots in their direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Atwood.
That's just these idiots are just inches, like months, if not a year or so away from somebody's going to end up getting killed.
They almost got shot by the cops because they did a video where they bought one of those ATM machines, took the insides out and filled it with fake money. And they were acting like they were breaking into it and everything, and police came and surrounded them.
Where's Charles Bronson when you need him? As Paul Quasi.
Dumbasses. What are those videos just for making money? No one wants to watch that shit.
Yeah, Google money.
Google money? Nobody makes the money with Google anymore. Unless you're somebody really, really big.
And then you'll probably make as much.
I make enough to be happy about it for having 650 subscribers.
Yeah, I'm happy about mine.
I haven't made a quarter in over a year. My videos suck. That and I don't know how to set up the AdSense properly. Maybe I have to do something. Don't care. I don't do the YouTube for money.
I've got a job.
None of us do, but it's the option.
I've got a job.
You get the money or you get it. I'd rather me get it.
Ed just does it for the women.
No, you know I do it for the attention. I do it for the attention. Try to make friends or whatever. I don't know. It's a hobby. There you go. It fills in boredom. I mean, I got guns. Who can I brag to them about? What can I brag them to? What can I brag them to?
I'm here to
That's
learn.
the funniest thing I've ever seen.
What, the video?
Yeah.
The funny part is when he starts dancing with her. Like his little attempts at dancing are the best part.
Yeah. Hey guys, I gotta split. We'll talk to you guys next time.
Hey, Bob.
See ya.
Catch you later.
See you, Bob.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Wonder what happened to Chris.
I think he was like.
Probably gonna.
Yeah, he was driving, but he should be back on here shortly. It's 1 o'clock, so.
Yeah, he left
on his
about.
phone.
That's been a while ago.
It's probably going by Walmart again.
Oh, I hope so.
Get some ammo. I did that today. I got some Brass Max 9mm and that Perfective stuff.
Oh shit! There's a douchebag in the Gun Channels chat.
Huh?
What's he saying?
Shit just got real over there. There's a DB Cooper.
Oh.
I haven't seen anything change.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
It hasn't scrolled.
What chat?
The Gun Channels chat.
I mean, in the lobby, there's no.
No, not in the lobby.
Incoming transmission.
Incoming transmission, Edward.
Alright, this one, alright, he says, I'm watching all of you, writing your names down, and Sheriff will be knocking on your door tomorrow.
Good luck. I'm like 1,200 miles away, dickhead.
Okay, what?
Nope.
That,
Nobody.
no, Darren knows who we're talking about. The guy that's been messing with me is back, and in full force.
He's going to be knocking on Bob's door tomorrow? That's going to be funny.
Oh, and mine? I still don't know who it is, but yeah, I'd like to see him try to get up in Canada. Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Now I remember.
Incoming transmission.
I don't. I have no fucking clue what you guys are talking about.
He says, just you wait, you mother effers.
I don't care.
I don't know.
What the fuck he's talking about.
He is nut job.
He's got a stalker.
Yeah. Everybody knows
I
that.
watched all the chats, but.
Well, it's nice to spread it around.
That the Mosen story you guys made, or the Mosen story, from the other chat, he absolutely is going bonkers, furious, mad dog because it's up there.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, literally. I mean, that night. When did it? It was like it ended like 5:30 a.m., 6 a.m.
Something like that.
7:30. I went to sleep right after it. 7:30. The cops were banging on my door, and that's the link. I recorded all. They're like, "We want your laptop computer, we want your phone, and we want your mom's laptop computer, and any backups that you might have." And I'm like, no. And when I finally got them to leave, when they finally left, I had a freaking seizure.
Well, let's just let him sit over there and be pissed.
Right?
Yeah, I got
There's Chris
things to
again.
do. I should just as much not be here as deal with shit like that.
God. Alright, Wookie, I'm muting my phone, so I don't give a shit if you text me anymore. Mute.
Why I left YouTube. I'd be happy to do anything here.
Right.
What happened? What happened?
Nothing, Chris.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's bringing some kind of drama in. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not drama. Hey, Chris, I couldn't find those emulators that you were playing.
What?
The emulators, the ROMs.
Okay, yeah, I know, but okay, so where did you go?
I just tried Google, and it kept bringing me up to torrent websites, and I don't do torrent.
Okay, give me a second here. So what did you type in Google? Did you say ROMs?
ROM, emulator.
There's like literally hundreds and hundreds of websites.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll give you a couple links.
They all work about the same. You just go on and download the emulator, and then download the ROMs, and
Yeah,
Here's
but
one.
they kept clicking, kept bringing up torrents, and I don't know how to do torrent.
Do you even torrent, bro?
No, I don't, bruh. Totally, I don't.
He's lost me.
Oh,
on-
thank you.
What the fuck is a torrent?
I don't know. It's some. You have to get one file. You have to download it from 8 separate sources at simultaneously in order for it to get. I don't know.
It's like Napster, but for other shit. Sort of.
There you go, 2 links.
Oh, these are good. Super Mario Brothers 3. I like that. Me like.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about Super Mario Bros. 3? When I was playing it in the Philippines already, like before I came to the United States, right? I come in 3 years later. It's like brand new game, Mario 3. So like, been there, done that.
but they had to change it a little for the American public, right?
Yep.
Just
No,
the
you
names.
just have to translate it.
Just the names, yeah.
You just have to translate it.
Mortal Kombat. They.
I like
ruined-
Mario 2 better. Just Princess Peach could float for a long time.
Yeah, but you know what though? The thing about that is that was never really a Mario 2. That was just somebody who
Yeah,
decided,
that was it was a different game, and then they slapped the Mario.
When I first played that, it's like, wait a minute, it's not the Mario 2 I played in the Philippines. The Mario 2 that I played, the original Mario 2 I played was like, it looks like Mario 1 with different levels.
Yeah.
So. But,
Yeah, I used to have all these. I had like 100 Nintendo games from Japan on my. What the hell was it? Sega Saturn.
eBay.
In that cartridge slot in the back of the Sega Saturn.
what do you call this? I'm too poor to do the actual. I mean, I'm already buying guns. I don't need to have to buy freaking cartridges. I don't have to freaking and the only play. Yeah, you can go eBay, but I don't want to be that guy who trolls the flea markets for them.
It was a Japanese cartridge I had to get from one of them mom and pop video game shops that ordered import games back in the day, back in the 90s.
The only thing I don't miss about the 90s is the technology.
Oh yeah, well it was burgeoning, so we got to start somewhere. So I know how it was. There's a lot of stuff I miss from the 90s. So.
Movies were better.
Yeah, some movies were better. Yep.
Jurassic Park when it first came out, even though today standards people were like, "Oh, it sucks." It's a lot better than the remakes.
It holds up pretty good. The first.
You know what? If a person today watches a movie from the 80s and 90s and say that sucks, the effects suck, it's like you cannot do that. You can't judge a quality of a movie because of the effects of a time period. They back then they can only do so much. So it's not right to judge an older movie by its special effects.
Steven Spielberg's Jurassic Park, the T-Rex, was real. It was a giant robot. That was not CGI.
Sometimes it was. Sometimes it was CGI. When it was chasing the Jeep, it was CGI.
Yeah. But and when it broke the that big low hanging branch, that was CGI. But the part where it flips the car over and then its head is right there.
Yeah, it's like an animatronic.
Yeah, it's a giant robot, and I got the extras. They're like, even though it's artificially raining, they have to keep the thing dry, otherwise it starts vibrating and shaking. And,
I don't know who was there.
Yeah, it's me. It's my other account.
Sailor Man. Sorry.
Okay, what else is?
The Lost World Jurassic Park was better than the first one. Sorry. Go ahead.
Go look up this guy. Go look up this guy. His name is the Nostalgia Critic. He gives hilarious reviews on YouTube on older movies, especially from the 90s. He wasn't very pleased with the third Jurassic Park.
Neither was I. I freaking hated it. Yeah. The long necks, whatever they want to call them,
Pterodactyls. Pterodactyls.
Yeah.
I went to the movie theater to see that. I liked
it. The only thing cool was the Spinosaurus and the T-Rex Spinosaurus fight, but it was over way too quickly.
Yeah, he said that. I was like, what the fuck? Well, it's like this is T-Rex, and who the hell is this guy? He's coming in to kill the T-Rex.
But yeah, I actually looked it up last night because I was watching it, and it says that the biggest super apex carnivore is actually the Spinosaurus, Spinosaurus aegypticus, and it's 54.6 feet. So it's bigger than much bigger than T-Rex, bigger than the Megasaurus, way bigger than any of them.
Yeah.
Not bigger than Godzilla, though.
Oh, no, not bigger than Godzilla. Godzilla would be like, bitch, who you think you are, Stomp?
I don't know. Haven't you seen that Snickers commercial? Godzilla's a bitch.
Oh, I taped that commercial. I love that commercial. He's like, bro, you get really pissy when you haven't eaten a Snickers. Then he's back on the jet ski.
So what else is going on?
Drama.
Other than that, I don't care for right now.
Today was a really, really hot day, and a good thing though, I had pissed off that ammo guy that from like a month ago. I got 5
You live
sticks.
for that, don't you?
Well, now I kind of am. I mean, what's he gonna do? He ain't gonna, do nothing but be gruff about it. And I got a feeling that he lives in Wellington. But yeah, I got 5 sticks in the sleeve, wrapped in plastic, and he's like, meh, and just turned around and left. Didn't. Yeah. Whatever. I'm not reselling it. It's under my laptop right now.
I don't get why anybody would be reselling 22.
On Gunbroker, dumbasses.
Why are people buying 22 on Gunbroker? That's
right?
Because you can't find it anywhere else.
I can go find it tomorrow.
I mean, I can find if I work hard enough, I can find some here for a decent price. But the thing is, and that's what's really pissing me off. Resellers are still at it.
Yeah.
9mm finally came to my in abundance. Finally came into my Walmart. Guess what? I see the same old couple in the morning. Hey, on the cell phone. Hey, come here over here. We got more 9mm. It's like, if I wanted to pick a fight, I would have said, "Fuck y'all."
Them's not fighting words. Them's all, I'm just angry words.
Granted, though, I don't see them on the Crossroads of the West gun shows anymore. So I think they're looked down upon now over there. So I think they're just doing it online exclusively now. Because I used to see them in a lot at the gun show, with freaking wagons and carts of ammo. Here, $85, 500 rounds of 22, bulk pack, $80.
When I go to the range, I'll just get a couple 50 boxes of 22, and I won't shoot it. I'll just bring it home. I've been doing that for a while.
I haven't shot 22 in a while. I still got plenty of them, so I haven't shot any while. So I don't plan on shooting it into anytime soon.
The 22 I'm stacking up on, well, I should say, gorging, stockpiling on, is I'm gonna be shooting it when it gets colder out. If it gets colder out, you never know. Florida might be like, no, this is one of those years where it's not gonna get cold until January. Screw you.
I'm not gonna shoot anything for a while. I do need to shoot my Wasser after putting that new
sight.
Not sight. The new what do you call this? The forward grip on it. Yep.
I got 2 boxes of that Winchester M22,000 packs from my local gun store. They got 850 cases of it, so that's a little over 500,000 rounds of 22.
Nice.
I went 2 days in a row, and because there was a limit, and I went 2 days in a row and got 2,000 rounds. I don't even want to open it.
I've never bought a. Sorry, you were talking. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said I want to hide it.
Dude, you sound like you're Canadian.
Yeah, well, he doesn't say
Canadian.
No, he's always apologizing.
Well, I gotta be always apologizing, otherwise people are gonna kick me out of the chat room like they used to. Remember? Hey, I got an idea. Let's kick in. All right, everybody on 1, 3, 2. Come on, no. Click, and I'm kicked.
I was almost gonna kick you right when you got to 1.
Do they still have the voting? I used to have a voting system. Vote to kick this person.
I had it open and everything, like 3, 2, boom. Okay, I'm going to change this. Who has seen the trailer for the next season of Walking Dead?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, wow.
I already know what's going to happen though, but I'm not saying.
Are you playing Double Dragon?
Nope. River City Ransom.
Oh, okay.
I don't like buying bulk boxes like loose pack ammo, especially for 22. But how is that Winchester 333 stuff?
The Winchester 333 round box,
Yeah.
just like any other Winchester 22. It's just that it's got 333 rounds in a box.
Because I opened this box of Federal and it's already. I swear it's the weather. They are turning green.
Yeah, that's what high humidity does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that what's the stuff that they're covered in? It's not wax. It's I want to say it's not Lubalox either. It's something else. It's turning them green, and a lot of them. I can tell that these were on a truck for a long time because a lot of them that are on the bottom, shook up to the top, are dented. Wow.
Well, we know what Ed's going to be doing tomorrow, polishing that 22.
No, I'm done with it. No, that thing's in the safe right now.
Well, if you end up just throwing it away, box it up. Oh, you can send it to me. I'll shoot
Oh
that
no, I'm still doing that project I was talking about, but
The 50,000
I'm-
rounds.
Well,
no.
if you buy enough for that 50,000 round thing, after the gun breaks at about 3,000, you can send me your leftovers.
No, I'm
I'm
not
still
doing
my
that.
gun broker.
You guys can pick on me as long as you want. I'm not doing that. But no, the other thing, I'm getting the barrel threaded and such and such.
You should have got a Ruger SR22.
I still say if somebody's only charging you like $50 to thread a barrel, it's probably gonna blow up.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
well.
be all canted off. Canted.
Yeah, and the first time you put your suppressor on it, it's gonna baffle strike and blow out the side of it. And then you're out $200 and a suppressor, and
I need to get like what do you call this? I need to get a replacement for my 22 pistol.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm in the
as a-
market for a 22.
yeah, you were catching hell the other day for that Jennings.
Yeah.
That did seem a little pricey, like $100.
I still like the Rough Rider better than the Phoenix.
Yeah, the Rough Rider's pretty reliable.
I just wish I could have got the 9-cylinder one. I haven't seen one of those since like 2010.
But semi-auto SR22 all the way. I don't know why anybody would buy anything less than that for a
SR22 is a good gun. I shot it. It's very light.
Yeah.
Very light. I could have gotten that a couple of years ago, but back in 2012. But I went for a Bursa Thunder 22 instead because it looked like a PPK, almost a PPK.
Yeah, I want one of them SR22s because they're so light. Because the 22 suppressor that I bought weighs less than 2 AA batteries. So that gun's going to be like... yeah, it weighs less than 2 AA batteries.
That's nice.
It's crazy light. Gun's going to be like nothing.
The big draw for that SR22 for me was the fact that it feeds like any ammo you put in it. It's not picky. It doesn't really just...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's great. A great 22.
One thing that those the 22 pistol, like a Ruger, and what they all need to do is start making a double stacked magazine so that it's not just 10 rounds. Like
Oh, what? Oh, what? Hold on, 22?
Yeah, 22.
No, you can't get a double stack magazine. You can't even do that on a rifle because it's a rimmed round because it's rimmed. You can't make a double stack of a rimmed ammo.
Yeah, you can. The Ramline mags were double stacked. That's
They're
how I got.
staggered. They're not double stacked.
They're staggered.
That's what I meant to say. I used the wrong words.
But I think there's another word for it. And I'm getting that
Yeah,
wrong.
they were left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
It's
50
not the same.
rounds, and they're the same size as a Butler Creek, except instead of 25, I got 50.
Yeah, you can't do that on a pistol mag though because it's a straight mag.
What about the Beretta Neo? That's not a straight mag. It's on a slant.
No, it's not. I'm not. It's a slant, but it's still straight. It's not curved, like a 1022.
I'm trying to think of another gun that I've seen with rimfire cartridges stacked. Like, all I keep thinking about is single stack mags. Yeah, you're right. The 44 auto mag that was single stack only held 7, I believe.
Camping
the
bike.
the rear of the cartridge is going to be staggered, and the front of the cartridge is usually in line. So it's totally different from like a semi-auto double stack magazine. Hence, past the 7 rounds, that's why they all curve.
Alright, then they just need to start making
I should say.
extended magazines that like the Uzi 22. That one they have a magazine that sticks all the way out to the bottom.
Just make a magazine that looks like Matt V's Glock mag.
There you go.
The Clipazine. You
have I what?
I wouldn't say that.
No.
I know. I'm still looking. My next gun is. I think I've decided I need to get a single action revolver. In
Cool.
357 Magnum.
Good choice.
Cool beans.
Because I need what do they call this? I need a something to pair up with my lever gun.
Yeah, you beat the shit out of him, Chris.
You gonna get your Vaquero?
Yeah, like a Vaquero, yeah, but something not expensive, like an Italian replica.
And then you can shoot 38 special through it and save a little cash.
Exactly. That's what I like about 357 Magnum guns. Is again, you can use 38 specials on them.
You could also use 38 Smith & Wesson, 38 short.
You can?
Yeah. As long yeah. It all goes down from 357 down. Because for the longest time, I couldn't find it.
Are they rimmed?
Yes. Yes. Okay. For the longest time, I couldn't find 38 or 37, so I was using 38 long. I got it off of AIM Surplus. Box of 50 for $11.99. Shot fine. It felt underpowered, like shooting a 380.
You know, so kill somebody.
No, I'm just saying, like using a target practice.
Felt like every load was a squib load.
No squib loads. It just felt light because the gun is.
I
heavier.
said every load felt like a squib load.
Oh, I misheard you. Chillax.
Cool, bro. Cool.
What do you call this? So, they're hard to find though. 38 short, 38 Smith & Wesson, and stuff like that.
AIM Surplus usually has them. If they don't, you call them up and ask, and they'll order it for you.
Yeah.
I don't have an AIM a surplus. And yeah, if I have to order it online, I'm gonna have to order it in a certain amount.
Yeah, just go to Walmart. Just get you a 50-pack of 38 special and go to the range, test her out.
Yeah.
Wait, Chris, you don't have a what for AIM surplus?
I don't have any surplus nearby.
No,
And
it's online.
I know. I don't want to have to order online for those because they're shipping. I try not to unless it's a large order like 500 rounds.
I think you think of another company because their shipping is usually like $9.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but for like say buy 8 cases, $9 for 8 cases.
I don't want to. Why would I buy 8 cases of ammo that's exotic?
I'm boxes.
And that's what I meant. I mean, I don't need to get exotic rounds that badly. Not if I'm gonna get an exotic round to test, it's gonna be a 50-round box locally for like around
Okay,
20
man,
bucks.
forget it. Chill. I was just giving you options.
I know, but you should know me by now.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Then again, people still tell me to buy expensive shit left and right everything. So, well, you need to buy this $500 instead of that $30 thing. It's like, fuck you.
So you're gonna get a 357 before or after you get an AR?
I will not get an AR until 2016 at the earliest.
Holy shit, they'll be illegal by then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it'll be legal, but you need to buy it now. You need to start shooting now because they're gonna be illegal.
Hey, Christian, would you like me to build you one? I got this $20 polymer lower.
I got this $20 Phoenix Arms that I can put a pistol grip on, a stock, and a long barrel.
$20 polymer lower. You just use the the KNS anti-rotation pins, and it works for like what was it before they break 1,000 rounds?
50,000 rounds.
This is what I don't like. That's the one thing I hate about this hobby. It's like you need to buy now, or it's going to be illegal soon. And oh, I'm sorry, you missed 5 bill payments. Well, at least you got something that's going to get illegal. It didn't get illegal. Oh well, at least you got an AR now. Fuck you.
There was a Carbon 15 on that Facebook page that I look at for $1,000 yesterday.
What?
And it had like every tactical ninja piece of shit that you could throw on it. I mean, this thing had a grip, a flashlight, a laser, a red dot, and a scope.
I think I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My shop still has those Colt LE 6920s with the OD green stock for $8.99. And M&P Sports for $556.
Better go buy 'em. Gonna be illegal as soon as Hillary gets elected.
I'm broke now, but those are good deals.
There's a snook in her sniz.
God, I hope so.
What?
South Park, the Snook episode.
There's a snook in her snooze. Hill Dog's got a snook in her snooze.
The Snook is also in the Xbox South Park game.
Except
the Snook is in Mr. Slave.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's it.
Yeah, that was a fun episode. That was fun. Because you get a pre-alternate ending if you fail it on purpose. But you can.
I don't fail on purpose. I only fail because I'm awesome.
The snook is in her snooze. Yeah. I'm looking for a bar.
Looking for a what?
A what?
A bipod.
For what?
There's a lot of them.
My AR-15.
There's a lot of them on Amazon.
I know. I'm looking on. I'm looking for like the one you got.
Oh, the grip one?
Yeah.
There's a lot of them on Amazon.
But I'm not looking for the small one. I'm looking for the large one.
I bet you are.
They're all the same size.
Here's what you do. Type in Atlas bipod.
Okay.
Buy one of those, and you'll never need another bipod ever again.
Bipod. Oh, yeah, I was in an argument about the twist rate on the AR barrel. This person was saying that the 20-inch barrel I have is garbage. It's not going to hit more than 150 yards because it's 1 in 9 twist. And I said,
1 in 9?
I hope the Army knew that those barrels weren't worth a shit before they ordered a million of them.
Right.
Well, 1 in 9's a lot better than a 1 in 8.
Yeah, but he's saying that it has. He's saying it has to be 1 in 7 or nothing. And I'm like, you're wrong.
No.
Yeah, if you're gonna shoot a big ass heavy bullet.
But no, but like if you wanted to use this as a long range, just target pistol, practice gun. What?
Well, he's kind of right, because if you're going to shoot long range, you want to shoot like a 60 or 77 grain bullet, so you need a faster twist. Keep that bullet stable.
Like me, out of my AR, I shoot 62, and it's a 1 in 8, and it's pretty damn accurate. If I had a 1 in 9, it'll be even better.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 in 8 is just in between, both of them. You used 1 in 7 for the 55 grain and 1 in 9 for the 62 grain and up.
Mm-hmm.
And the 1 in 8 will take the heavier rounds.
So there's really no problem. See, he had it the other way around.
He was probably confused about.
It said for heavier rounds, you want to go at 1 in 7, and for lighter rounds, you want to go at 1 in 9.
Just pick one and use it.
No, it's the other way around.
I thought so.
I thought you wanted...
Or heavy round, use 1 in 7.
Yeah, use higher. Yeah, I had it backwards. I'm dyslexic anyway.
Aren't we all?
Ooh, these are nice. Atlas bipods.
I mean that's pretty evident on that one AR video I had. The 1 in 7 or the 55 grain was shooting wildly, and when I threw the 62 grain in there, I mean they were real nice and tight.
Add your barrels 1 in 9.
1 in 7.
Length?
Length 16 inches.
Yeah. Mine's 20 inch 1 in 9 from Stag Arms.
Yeah, see, I mean, you sit there and add length to the rifle, and it's just going to make it even more accurate.
And it's free float too, and gas piston. Yay!
Well, that's not going to make it shoot any more accurate.
If it's free, can you have a free-floated gas piston? Because where the piston goes into the receiver touches, and then the piston's attached to the barrel.
Yeah.
Is it still truly free-floated?
Yeah. Yeah. It's an Atom Arms free-float gas piston, and from the gas block to the receiver, it's what the fuck is it called? It's just floating there, right on the I can't remember what the part is called, but it's just this little tiny stainless steel piece that you put in your receiver before you put the rod in, so that it's not actually touching the aluminum receiver. It's floating in its own space. Damn, I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, that in combination with the Samson Evolution rails, it's nice. But I've only shot it up to like 100 yards. That's it.
I've never got to shoot a piston gun.
Oh well, it's just preference. I like.
I've been thinking about converting my rifle to a piston, but
it's easy.
Cost over function. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Function.
My rifle functions pretty damn good. It's just, do I want to spend the $500 to get the piston conversion?
Yeah,
they're-
I think in a few years they'll come down a little bit in price.
I prefer gas impingement, even though it is going to be for ARs. I'm just used to that type of system. So
Well, it matters like where you are. Like your rifle works good the way it is. Don't change it. The gas piston systems have dropped down to like 280. I can get one for 280 right now.
Yeah, not here.
But the reason why I like it, I like the gas piston over the impingement, is because I don't get all that crap coming back into the receiver, and it's not heating up as fast.
yeah, here's the thing, and I understand that, but here's the thing though. If I need to get a piston, if I need a gun with a piston, I'll get an AK. So.
Oh yeah, the AK, and you can't go do wrong with no AK. But like, it feels better in Florida to have a gas piston than gas impingement. Unless you want to go full on, we use motor oil. That actually works really fucking good. Just put some motor oil in and wipe excess off, rack it. Frickin' works wonders. It's just disgusting to clean afterwards because it cakes on.
So a lot of people use axle grease to freaking grease their guns. So.
I use fluid film for all my firearms.
For my guns, I use lithium.
Yeah.
Lithium grease.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I don't want
the lithium grease or the lithium spray.
Grease.
Grease. Ooh, that would be fun to clean.
No. Not really. I put out my AKs, and I clean my AKs a lot. So, I clean my AKs when good. So the thing I like about the grease is, even dirty, it still works.
Vegetable oil. Someone said vegetable oil. I tried it. It works.
Now the thing about vegetable oil is, like if you're not prone to cleaning your firearms often, it gets a really thick sludge after a while, which I'm not too fond of. Like the fluid film, it's like $15 a can, but you spray that a cup about every 5 to 1,000 rounds, and works like a cat's ass.
Darren, the last time when you showed it to me, what it looks like, the can, I bought 2 of them off of Amazon.
Oh yeah.
I have it one opened, and I'm using it on the Beretta, but it's just too hot to shoot the Beretta right now.
Yeah. Keep shooting it. Break it in.
No, what I mean is it's too hot for me right now to go shooting. I had the AC running at 70 degrees and it was 96 out, so I got inside the house 79.8 degrees, sweating, have all the fans on, and then the power goes out. You know how mad I was?
That's why you should have a generator backup.
They don't allow generators in this neighborhood anymore, which pisses me off, because I used to have a Honda.
Why don't they allow generators?
Stupid, what's it called? Code enforcement made a rule, a law, or if you have a generator running, we're going to fine you up $500 a day. But yeah,
that's
maybe
you get
during
one of
the
the
day, or maybe during when the power's running. But
and if there's a hurricane, I don't give a shit what they say. I'll shoot them and drag their body out into the canal before they take away my generator. But right now it's in my storage container, and I don't have a truck or nothing, so unless it's a hurricane, there's no way I'm gonna go pick it up.
Well, man, I keep everything where I live. I don't have nothing in storage.
Well, my room is only 8 by 8 or 8 by 9.
Just sell.
All you need is a little Honda 2000 generator, just enough to power the AC or your fridge.
This one could power a refrigerator and the air conditioner, a mini air conditioner together, and that's more than what I need.
So you probably got the 5500 or whatever.
I paid $3,500 for it.
Yeah, it sounds like you got the 5500.
I don't know.
But did your county, did they do that because of noise or
Noise.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can upgrade the mufflers on them things to make them damn near silent. And plus, if you have a Honda, it should already be silent. It should. The only neighbors it should bother are the neighbor on your left and the neighbor on your right.
Honestly, they came over and were like, "Can we hook up our refrigerator to your generator, please? I got some spare extensions." And I was more than happy to help them out. But no, it's code. No, it's quiet. It doesn't bother anybody. They just code enforcement has no freaking life. Their life is to. I'm gonna have to write you a $500 fine.
Code enforcement. Oh, I gotta laugh at that. I never heard of that department.
I don't give a shit if the cops knock on my door tomorrow.
It's called assholes that have nothing fucking better to do than run around and do stupid shit.
Yeah, it's like the HOA.
During this whole rebuilding the house, getting rid of the black mold and shit, and putting in the new counter, the tile tops, the plumbing's still not done. They would not stop coming to my house and bugging, and I got all the permits. And they're like, well, we have to double check, blah, blah, blah. The last time they came out here, I said, you know what, fuck it. And I racked the shotgun in this fucker's face. I told him, get the fuck out of here. You've been out here 7 days out of 7 days. Get the fuck out of here. And he fucking took off in that gay-ass little Prius of it. Sorry, Chris.
I drive a Honda.
No, but his was like, I'm not kidding, it was this white and lavender color Prius, like, yeah, like, so he took off. I don't give a shit if people, if PBS was gonna knock on my door. Oh, you just fucking said something, now we can arrest you for it. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. No, that dude was every day. Oh, I see that there's a carpenter truck here, or there's vehicles here with like ladders and whatever. Do you have the permit? I'm gonna have to see the permit. Like 7th day, no air conditioning because the doors are all open. I'm like, get out of here!
Well, I don't know what the laws are there, but up here, what you can do is if your house is under renovation, you just gotta put the permit number on a little placard and put it in the front yard.
I did.
And then,
yeah. We do that too. It's not hard. It's just the guy they have nothing to do, and the area is becoming poor. So for any type of little infraction, they really want. Oh, that's $500. Yeah. My neighbor has to repaint his house because it's. They told him that it's an obscene color. Like, it's
Is it white? And it's racist.
Turtle dove, or eggshell blue.
It would kind of be annoying.
No, it's like a white blue. Like, it's not an eyesore. It looks nice, but they say it's obscene color. Whereas there's a house at the end of the block that's fucking purple.
Oh, like
I'm not kidding.
Like the town the town I was born and raised in. There was this one house that was just beyond repair, and the city told them they need to do something about the outside of the house. So the owners, they managed to scrape up some cash, and they painted the outside of the house bright pink, because the house, like the wood or the paint was peeling off, and it was starting to look pretty nasty. So, yeah, they sanded all the wood down and painted it bright pink just to piss off the county.
Yes. So,
They said you gave us 30 days to repaint the house. We did. You didn't tell us what color we had to paint it.
it's probably why that house at the corner did that. It's really, I call it it looks like Pepto-Bismol. Looks like Pepto.
If I'm gonna need to paint the house, I'm a cheap bastard. So I'm gonna if I ever told I need repainting, sure, you're gonna have to give me a few days because it's gonna be one section at a time.
My other neighbor, Joanne, she her parents died. They live up north from in the same state though. They left her with some money, and she actually got a new roof on her house. It's blue ceramic tile or something. I don't know what it's called, but I like it. It looks nice. Code enforcement hates it. They told her, and I forget what I was trying to help her with, but they told her that it needs to be either painted white, beige, or yellow.
What, the roof?
Yeah, the roof. The roof, yeah. Because it's blue. It's blue because it's a.
The roof is on fire.
We don't need the water. Let the motherfucker burn.
You know what pisses me off about these HOA code enforcement stuff like that? It's like, I'm sorry. Did we change our government all of a sudden? Are we what do they call this? Are we what do they call this? Authoritarian government now? Did the president declare martial law and you're his thugs?
Can you get the memo?
Last time I checked, we have a right to, we have a First Amendment, and last time I checked, we had a First Amendment.
Well, I don't know for how much longer, but yeah, you guys do.
We lose the First Amendment. We lose the First Amendment. Things will fly.
We got a nice free country till about a month and a half before the elections, and then some bullshit's going to happen. It's going to be like, oh, it's too much chaos for there to be an election right now, so we're just going to let it go, and we'll have an election. We'll have the election later when things.
Well, we'll have an election in another 4 years.
I always joke that all of a sudden Bush will, George W. Bush was going to say, right before the 2008 election, he says, I have to admit that I did actually lose the 2000 election to Al Gore, so I'm going to have to take that back. So that qualifies me to run for the 2008 election.
I actually voted for Gore.
So.
Oh, that guy is a goof.
Been nice talking to you, Ed. You're about to get booted.
See, it always happens. It always happens. Yeah. No, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember why I voted for him, but I think it was before everybody knew he was a goof.
Well, I think like
everybody
back then, if I was an American, I'd probably vote for him too. But that was also back before I really got into the oil field and working my ass off and stuff like that, and then learning the true, convenient truth about the oil industry and what it's really doing. Because Al Gore, he is the biggest consumer of natural resources because of his planes and his houses and his cars. Like, the guy is a hypocrite.
And his hunt for Man-Bear Pig. Come on, we gotta kill Man-Bear Pig. I'm super cereal.
No, the very first joke of Al
Gore
was, the very first joke I ever heard about Al Gore was back in The Simpsons. It's like, oh, look, I bought me an Al Gore doll. He pulled the string and says, "You are hearing me talk."
I can't remember what it was, but he couldn't spell potato. What the fuck?
No. Was it him or was it? Yeah, I think it was him.
Yeah, it wasn't Gore. It was the other one.
That was Daniel Quayle.
That does Daniel Quayle.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Potato, potato.
I
That
can't
joke's
remember.
dumb as fuck, but it
Well,
still
that's
goes.
that's just like Schwarzenegger trying to pronounce California.
California. California.
I do not have time to pronounce California. I must get to my chopper.
Get
That's
to the
funny.
chopper.
You see that, Wes?
Oh, that is pretty. That is pretty.
Somebody made a joke that Schwarzenegger once declared that California is English only. He wanted to make it English official language. You can never fucking speak English.
That doesn't. Did that really happen?
I'm not sure. Some comedian mentioned it. So.
Well, wasn't it like back in the 70s or something? You could only speak English if you're caught speaking like Spanish or something. You were given like a $25 or $50 fine.
Yeah,
We
assholes
need to
never
reinstate
accepted me.
that. We need to reinstate that.
No, we don't.
Yes, we
French
do.
Spanish. I don't care. Dude,
Chris, you speak beautiful English. You speak beautiful English. Dude.
Yes, and why? You think I only care for myself?
No, but when I'm surrounded by people that are purposely talking shit to my face.
You mean like
and,
Amish people?
No, like
Then that's their fault. Then that's a personal. There doesn't need to be a law against that. Then learn how to speak Spanish. Then, you know.
No, but they do it just to piss people off.
You
Like,
want to
they-
know? You all know what Amish people are, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Amish are nice people.
Amish, they're from
speak Dutch.
they're Dutch and German. You want to piss off some Amish people? Go to where, be somewhere where they are, and say something in German where they can hear you. They will shut the fuck up fast.
Oh yeah, that's like back home. We have Hutterite and Mennonite colonies.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much as the Amish, but
Same
they're-
thing, really.
yeah. Well, they're not they're not Amish. They do have electricity and they do have the powered horse.
Yeah. Watch that steam-powered horse.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, like it's funny. Like I was working at a tire shop in Fort St. John there, and the one guy I worked with, he spoke Russian. And the one day, the Russian colony, they came in to get some tire work done, and yeah, they were talking shit about how slow we were and stuff like that. And this Russian guy, he just turned around and just started reaming them out in their own damn language, and they were quite shocked and like, oh my god, like, sorry.
Wow.
It's like when you're busting tires in oil field town, you're dealing with about 30, 40, 50 big rigs a day, plus all the damn cars and pickups. So yeah, you're going to be overwhelmed and overworked with customers and vehicles, and can't get all of them done in one damn day.
Chris, I found you a 357.
Oh yeah.
It's a picture.
What is that?
I like the black
It's a
rips.
Smith & Wesson 686 Pro Series.
Those are expensive.
It's $800.
Yep. I'm
that's-
looking for under 400. So.
That's a hell of a gun, though. That's almost a custom shotgun.
Yeah, that's $800 ain't as bad though, because that right there, those ones usually go for like $1,200.
That's a nice gun.
I would get it. Put the black rips back on it though, or get the
Nope.
walnut. Sorry, I don't like.
Oh, they still got this too.
Chicken sprinkles, chicken fuckers. Alright, now I'm about to get booted, aren't I?
I can't believe this guy still has this AK.
Well,
What AK?
the
Oh,
one
the
with
one with the rivets
yeah.
and the bolts.
Yeah.
Dude, give me his phone number. I'll call him up right now on air.
This
You
is.
won't be able
I
to
don't.
buy it, you're out of state.
I don't think this is the same one that's got the rivets, is it?
No, that's
No,
not.
this is a shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a 12 gauge. It
Yeah,
is
it's a
a 21
shotgun.
gauge.
Are there really more 410 Saiga shotguns than there are 12 gauge Saiga 10?
No. I haven't seen the gun with the rivets on it in a day or so. And that one bunch, the bunch you were just looking at, they haven't accepted my ad yet, so I can't look at their shit.
No.
Selling SKS, Norinco SKS, $250.
Just one?
Yeah.
Now this gun caught my eye. It's at the right price. It may be a little too big, but you be the judge.
That's a nice gun, though, Chris.
Oh, I'm clicking on your picture. Oh, now
Yeah.
you're back to video gaming.
Well, no, just click on my link.
Hold on, I gotta check the air conditioner because it's getting really hot in here.
So take off all your clothes.
Already did.
Ah!
Nothing but boxers.
We just got quarked.
What is a Quaker?
A Quaker?
Yes.
It's an oat.
You got Google?
I am at the air conditioner console right now, so I'm looking at it.
A Quaker is a very good oatmeal.
Hey, somebody wants to know what this magazine's for.
What?
Is that an Uzi?
Which one?
Either an Uzi or an old 9mm or AR-15.
That looks like a Thompson.
Yeah.
So the internal relative humidity in my house is at 50.
Is there a slot inside?
Doesn't show it. Somebody says it's from a Sten gun.
It's actually 76 degrees in my house right now. It's hot.
That's kind
But
of
yeah.
interesting.
The humidity is just really high. It's 50. Relative humidity is at 50. It's kind of high.
Oh, those two Sherlights, the guy sold them.
How much do you end up getting for them?
I don't know, because I offered $80, but he come back said that pending pickup.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
What price were you looking for the 357?
Under $400, preferably $350. Right, all under.
I don't know. Like I don't think I could pronounce it right, but Uberti.
Uberti, yeah, no, I see those Ubertis and Pietas. Those are good too. So.
Oh boy,
I
Uberti.
don't know, like I'm looking at like our prices, so I'm kind of guessing they're probably about $200 cheaper than down there than up here's. And the one looks like a Colt Nuvatero. That's about $615 up here. Actually, looks like a pretty sweet pistol or revolver.
Are you wanting a cowboy gun, Chris?
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say there was I just didn't know if you were just hunting for a 357 because there was a Taurus 605 in the Phoenix area for 250. That's in
There's
Mesa.
that rivet gun.
Now they're $300. They're
205?
usually like $300, but I don't know where.
Do what, Chris?
What do you call it? This is on arms lister.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll send you a link.
Yeah, thanks.
Chris, these are usually like $300 to $350, but they are a cowboy gun. I don't know where to get them. So they are Heritage Rough Rider replica cowboy guns. In 357 Magnum. They also have in 44, 357 Casull. But the thing is, I don't know where to get them other than wait till Monday and call up the company and ask if it has to be a custom order. But they're usually $300.
Yeah, it's a new in box, never fired, 2-inch barrel, blued, double action, single action, 357 Magnum.
I
That's
don't
not
know. I'm really aiming for a
a cowboy gun. Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean that's fine. I didn't know you were looking for a cowboy gun specifically.
Well, you can also get the Conan 357.
What?
The semi-automatic Coonan?
Yeah, the 1911.
Badass.
Yeah. My hands are. I had too small hands for that. They're too small for that.
Oh, I could have bought one about 3 months ago, but I didn't have the $1,800.
Yeah, they're pricey.
Yeah, I always look for girlfriends with small hands.
I did
Hey,
get
speaking
the.
of- Go ahead, Ed.
Coonan, I did get their silver bullets that they sell with the stake. Not worth it.
Ooh,
It's only $49 though.
$500 for a Smith & Wesson 357.
Oh shit! Up for sale or trade, a Phoenix Arms 22 pistol.
How
Comes
much?
with holstered 27 rounds of ammunition.
27 rounds?
Yeah. Holy shit! I'm about to put this dude up to get booted from this website.
How much?
Trade value $200.
What? What kind of scumbag is that?
So kicked off his forum, dumbass.
Yeah, kick them. Well, first before you kick him, tell him.
That's
Why,
way
you can't
too much for that gun.
You can't overprice guns then?
Yeah, if you put up just retarded prices for guns, they kick people off here.
Chris, I bought my Phoenix brand new for $100.
Yeah.
So he's looking to sell his used for what was it?
It's trade value at 200.
Oh,
which means you probably take about 175, 160 with cash.
All right, used this gun. I bought it $100. Now it's used since I shot it. It is worth $50. It is worth $50.
Look at it. It's like beat to shit.
Wow.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
That thing's been holstered a lot.
Why would you even carry that thing?
Or thrown down a pavement street quite a bit too.
Yeah, it shouldn't be worn that bad. Ass carrying should not wear bluing off like that.
Well, go back to that other picture.
Well,
yeah,
I gotta
got
say,
the holster there.
He's got a nylon holster. So yeah, there's
Uncle
no way
Mike.
that thing.
well, I gotta say, the bluing job on it is piss poor because on my safety, the little block right there, the safety, along with the button, the ejection port button, the bluing has come off on mine already just from handling it.
Look at his magazine release. It's fucking wore right out.
So I've never looked at one of these guns because I don't care.
They're cheap.
Why is there a crack right here?
Oh, that's where the barrel begins and the slide begins, right there.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure why there was a crack there, if there was only had an ejection port or what.
Yeah, that's the ejection port. From that crack forward is the barrel, and then from that crack back is actually the slide.
Okay, so the slide only goes right in this area.
Yeah, the slide is that's the slide all the way back into the top. Yeah.
Okay, so the slide part's actually like a Beretta slide.
Like a Beretta Tomcat.
But the barrel on these doesn't tip up.
No, they don't.
Okay.
They're fixed. That little piece right there, the underneath the slide.
Right here?
No, that. Yeah, that.
Yeah, right here.
What you do is you have to. Now this is very unsafe, but what you got to do is you put your thumb on the tip of the barrel, and with both fingernails, you pull it towards you with your fingernails, and then you pull the slide back, and then hold the slide with your fingers, and pull the barrel up from the muzzle up, and it pops out with the spring.
That sounds like some kind of perverted, retarded way, like a Glock.
No, Glock is actually easier.
I know. That's why I said perverted and retarded.
Yeah. But
I'd rather pay $200 for this Glock mat that he's got here.
right? No, but these guns are good at $100 beginner gun or a plinker. That's it. I would not trust this gun in a self-defense situation or carry. I would not carry this gun ever. I would not carry this gun. Even if the freaking cops or whoever took all my freaking guns away and only left me with this, I'd rather carry a freaking knife. Because you don't know. You just don't know. It's a plinker. It's not a self-defense gun. Oh, that's a nice revolver.
That?
Yeah.
No.
That's old school.
That looks ugly. I'm sorry.
Oh, Chris.
It looks like a skeletal remain of a revolver.
Not too bad.
Hey, Chris. No, I'm not
What?
that. Hang on. Let me post this.
Yeah.
Would you mind going up $50 from your max? Look at that one.
What, 450?
To 400.
450, you mean?
Yeah.
400's fine.
No way.
Yeah, I can go for
A single action Ruger.
450.
Oh.
Where's
There you
this?
go.
Gilbert. Not too
Black
bad.
Hawk 44
Yeah.
mag.
Ruger Super Blackhawk 44 mag, Bisley, 7.5-inch barrel.
Not that one.
No.
That's the one I said.
Maybe I can negotiate.
That's the one I'm looking at.
Maybe I can negotiate. Maybe I can negotiate with him.
Yeah, you could.
How many-
Ooh, I
how
love
many-
that.
It says brand new, but I don't think it's brand new. I don't think it's brand new.
How about this one?
Dude,
That's pretty. Is it just me, or is like
That's even got some engraving on the cylinder.
that is yeah. But you see the cylinder wear, that little silver line on the cylinder.
yeah,
No.
that's what I was looking at too.
A little to the left, not the engraving.
Yeah,
That-
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means it's been used a lot.
Yeah.
That means it's been spun a lot.
Yeah.
Spun, used.
I was I was forced to buy my revolver because I did that. I just slightly cocked the hammer back and I spun the cylinder, and the owner of the store made me buy my 44 Magnum or my, my 45 long Colt. I was like, oh shit, okay, well, here's the 650 for it.
Want to get rid of it? How much?
You can't buy it. He's in Canada.
Yeah.
That don't matter, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
You cannot.
I can't.
You cannot
I
buy
can't
a
ship
street
to
gun.
you.
A revolver, a dealer might be able to get a revolver, but it's definitely got to go through dealers for that one.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot of effort, though.
It's a
Yeah.
lot cheap, and plus the price I'd be asking for it would be a lot cheaper if you went down to a local gun store.
Yep.
Probably.
Because what I bought it for would be probably twice. Well, probably not twice, but
Ooh.
probably an extra $100-$200 more than what you guys would buy.
Is that a polymer lower?
No. Look at that pimp machine.
I can't remember.
Ooh, that's a disc.
Oh, nice.
That's those handrails that, what's that one company?
Yeah, I can't think of it either. I've seen them, though. Damaged? No. I can't think of it.
How
Isn't
much?
that-
Sorry.
Isn't that Indispensables or something?
I'm trying to think.
Expendables.
Expendables, there we go. Kind of got that kind of logo to it, but I love that
I'll make a
forward
movie.
grip.
Trying to find it.
I
I've
can make
got
a movie like that, Indispensables. Like that. That's like a good movie.
It's coming out. The third one's coming out.
They're coming out with number 3 here in
March.
October.
Yep.
Oh,
No, it's
Unique-
like 3 weeks.
Unique ARs. Yep, uniquears.com. That's
Uh,
their Yeah, that's their foregrips.
They make some
Darren,
pretty cool ones.
so since he said you gotta buy it, did you buy it then, or did he let you do payments on it?
Oh, I bought it there cash. I mean,
Yeah.
like me, I was eyeballing that revolver for about 2 weeks. So I actually asked the salesman for me to look at it, and I spun the cylinder, and and the owner's like, I can't sell that revolver at full price now, right? I'm like, oh, what do you mean? Oh, you scratched up the cylinder. I'm like, oh, well, I guess here's the cash. Because that night I bought the revolver, my AR-15, and my 20 gauge shotgun.
Wow.
Yeah, there's that bottom link. That's the.
I almost did what you did at Shoot Straight with a Ruger Volcaro remake when they started putting the safety transfer bars in them.
Yeah.
I wanted to cock it, and the guy told me, do it slowly, because if you do scratch up that cylinder, it's your ass.
Yeah.
I do always observe revolver etiquette. I never do anything on a revolver that until either that care. So I never freaking cowboy it or anything like that.
Oh,
I never
like
or spin it.
Well, Chris, when you do get your cowboy gun, you're gonna love, even if you're not shooting it, you're gonna love just you hear that click, the when you pull the hammer back, that click click click. You're gonna love it. I mean, it's addicting. I mean, I dry fired my Rough Rider more than I actually shot it.
I think Chris has owned revolvers before. I mean.
Yeah, but there's just about a cowboy gun that's like addicting.
Yeah, it's the same sound, basically.
Yeah, but it's just it just feels this good nostalgic feeling.
No, I gotcha. It's the same with lever actions as opposed to pumps or semi-autos.
I want to.
Is that the 30 cal or?
Yeah, them.
Carbine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
carbine.
I have one of those.
That 30 caliber, the 30 caliber.
I can't shoot the damn thing. I can't find ammo for the bitch.
Well, here, I'll help you out. Put it in a box. I'll PM you my address.
Nope. It's on extended loan from a friend. It's not mine.
I can find you ammo, but I don't think it's going to be cheaper than if you could find it locally.
Exactly. It's expensive ammo. It's like for brass, it's $30 over a box of 50. And
How much?
It's like $18 for a box of
That's
it's $18 for box of steel case Tula.
dude, that's cheaper than what I'm talking about. I've seen boxes $42.
That's still fucking expensive. I don't
Yeah.
buy any.
But you know what?
Meme here.
Out of all the guns and calibers, I would think that they're trying to get rid of the AR and everything. That 30 caliber right there is more powerful than an AR and has more penetrating power. It will go through the it will go. What? Use the Force, Harry. Gandalf. What? Dude, that just did offend me. Are you crying?
Yes, that's funny.
You're going.
Alright. Okay.
That's funny.
I need to take this thing out to the range again.
Can you bring it to the camera? I can't see it. Oh, that is pretty. That is pretty.
Yeah.
That is nice. Oh, I love that noise. I mean that just
The destruction of a good cylinder and lever.
Oh, it's all repairable, but it's just that noise. It's just it's. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I thought you were
I'm not talking. I need to take a deep breath.
Yeah, I gotta say, if I was in a gun store
I got the vapors.
and some dealer said, "Well, you got to buy that," not only would I not buy it, it would be the last time I would ever be in that store.
Actually, I bought almost every single firearm that I own from that store. Because
They suck your dick?
Actually, no.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
See you, Chris.
All right, Chris, catch you later. But
See.
no, like out of all the mom and pop shops that I've been to, that one store, they actually treat me with the most respect. Except for when the owner's around. When the owner's around, he's a complete dickhead. But the people that he employs are top-notch guys, and yeah.
There's actually a couple gun stores around here. I wish they would be assholes and try that shit, because I don't need to go back in there anymore. Clickety, 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 click.
Yep. Mine could actually do the trick where, well, gotta use it in the other hand, but you can roll it up your arm.
I think they can all do that.
No,
Yeah,
if they are...
You just gotta pull the hammer back a bit and just... where is it?
No, you see, you gotta... There you go.
Yeah, you just gotta pull the hammer back to the sweet spot.
Yeah, but if your cylinder goes the other way though, then you can't do it, and that's what I was just watching.
Yeah, the reverse.
Yeah. The reverse cylinder.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want my cylinder to go both ways like that.
No, some of them go left and the other and clockwise, and some go counterclockwise, just like how the Colt or between Colt and Smith & Wesson, you know.
Oh, you mean where they only go one way, but it's the other way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant it would rotate both ways.
No, they don't rotate both. They only rotate one way, but if you got one from a certain brand, and they won't.
But it also depends if you're left or right-handed, because if you're left-handed,
yeah.
But if you're right-handed, you gotta roll it down, not up.
Yeah. Like I'm right-handed, so. I accidentally pistol whipped myself playing with this thing, trying to do some tricks. Getting good at it.
I'd pistol whip you too. Listen to you do that.
Oh, I bet. I'm always getting pistol whipped, you know. Like I wake up in the morning, I'm like, "Hi, Mom." She pistol whipped me. Shut up, you. Yeah.
Yeah, we already heard that. So since I'm gonna change this from guns real quick.
Okay.
Scott, how was Lucy?
I forgot all about going today.
You didn't go see it?
No.
Damn
I
it.
got that SIG brace, and I was all, tickled and happy and everything, and got to go.
Running around like a little schoolgirl.
Yep.
Yeah, I went to Hercules here tonight.
Was that any good?
I thought it was pretty damn good, except for the asshole to the left of me that kept farting, and some broad behind me that had overpowering perfume.
That had what?
Overpowering perfume.
Oh.
Ugh. But yeah, no, the Rock there, he had I think by far was probably one of his better serious roles. It was comedy in the right spots. It was serious in the proper areas, and yeah, it had a pretty damn good story.
Nice.
Now I think I want to go see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Lucy Tuesday. Maybe I'll see The Rock too while I'm down there. Hercules.
When they first said they're making a Lucy movie, I thought it was from Elfin Lied, Lucy, but it turned. Never mind. That's anime related. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, because they had some previews of that Lucy movie. It actually, I don't know. I don't know what I thought about that, about the preview.
Oh, I definitely want to go see that.
Yeah.
But
Who doesn't want to see a Scarlett Johansson film?
I didn't want to see the girl with the pearl earring.
Never heard of it.
That was one of her first movies.
Like,
Somebody brushing their teeth?
Oh, sorry, I thought I muted myself again. I'm standing on Mosenstock.
Oh, that's alright. As long as it's Mosenstock and not brushing teeth.
yeah, no, but for movie-wise, the next movies I wouldn't mind watching is the new oh crap.
Lost train of thought. Sorry.
When's it come out?
The Sylvester Stallone movie there.
Oh, The Expendables.
Yeah, The Expendables, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the Guardians of the Galaxy, or whatever the hell it's called.
You got your next 3 weeks booked up then, don't you?
Yep. I hope I have more rain days.
I'm not going to ruin it for you, but I got a bootleg of Ninja Turtles. Hated it. That's all I'm going to say. Hated it.
Hated it as in you watched the original 3 and it was too...
And the original 3 were better.
Yeah.
The original 3 were better. Even that TV series, the live action series that's on the, where they change the costume around, and Michelangelo is broadcasting his radio show from a Humvee, and Ralph has a motorcycle, and Master Splinter can run really quick for a dude in a rat suit.
I agree with Moon Food. In Lucy, people shouldn't have passed out. Their heads should have exploded. And I haven't even seen it, but I'm going to agree with that because that would be cool.
You're only seeing just a minute and a half preview, so it's hard to tell what she can do in that.
Yeah, that's true. Toward the end, well, I don't know. Maybe he saw it.
I haven't seen Lucy yet.
Because he put something over in the Gun Channel's chat, so he might have seen it. Maybe he'll put something in here that says if he saw it or not.
No, I said it. He said it looks sweet. You got to think when she's sitting on that one guy's lap and stabs him in both legs with the knife.
Sitting on the floor and stabs him in the legs.
And
so you guys got completely different previews than we do too, then.
Yeah.
And then she sticks her thumb on his head. You see all that.
She's probably just reading his, getting stuff out of his mind or something. So,
yeah, it's hard to tell.
I'll find out Tuesday.
Yeah, because she changes her hair, length and color and everything. So it's hard to tell what she can do.
Yep.
It almost sounds like another stupid Species remake.
I'll know Tuesday.
But with better powers.
Yeah, I think Tuesday I'm going to try my phone shit out while I'm there.
What, you're going to try to bootleg the movie for us?
No. Well, I said the other day in the chat that when I went to see Guardians of the Galaxy, I was going to take my phone and just live stream a lobby from the theater. And live stream Guardians of the Galaxy. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to try to start a lobby off my phone and see if I can just make a few minute video of one trailer or something. See how it comes out. Just to see what it looks like.
I thought theaters had well, I can't really say that because the asshole beside us had his cell phone going. But
oh no, I get a nice 4-bar Wi-Fi signal and another 4G just sitting there signal in there.
I thought theaters were supposed to start having cell phone blockers or something in them lately.
Not this one.
No, that's illegal because if there is an emergency panic or I don't want to bring up that But,
well, it's not illegal because restaurants can do it.
Yeah, but if say there's an emergency and oh my god, call the police. You need that cell phone to work.
No, you need somebody in the theater to have a fucking Glock and pull it out and shoot the motherfuckers. What you need? Fuck my cell phone.
No, I mean oh my god,
I'm calling 911. You better stop shooting, you.
Yeah.
Now you stop it.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I got the nice tasty popsicles in the freezer. I can't do it.
Oh, I used to be able to do a good Herbert. I can't do it anymore.
Me neither. Since I got my tonsils out, I can't do any of the Seth MacFarlane voices. Got the nice tasty popsicles in the freezer. Nah, doesn't sound like anything like it.
Come on, Jesse. Good old Herbert. Nothing says good family comedy like a pedophile. Boy. When they killed Brian there in the spring or last winter, I was pissed. I was like, really, you assholes are gonna kill Brian and you left Mr. fucking Herbert over there?
Wait, Brian's dead?
No, they killed him for like 4 episodes.
So how's he come back? A clone?
Stewie gets pissed off without Brian, so he goes back in time and saves him.
So pretty much there was quite an uprise of angry people.
No, it was the whole plan the whole time. They were going to kill him, and then just have another dog there for like four episodes, and then they were going to bring him back.
They're bringing back Reading Rainbow.
Thank God.
LeVar Burton. Yeah. Jenny Lorenzo, Geekasm host, she made a video earlier. I watched it. They're bringing back Reading Rainbow, Magic School Bus, and a bunch of old 90s shows that are, on the wish list.
I'll be able to use my Magic School Bus fucking lunchbox again? Yes!
LeVar Burton's goal was 1 million, and they actually made 5. And Seth
they had 1 million the first day.
Seth MacFarlane actually, put in most of it.
Yeah. They wanted some ridiculous prices for some of that shit, though.
Oh, I didn't buy any of that crap. I just donated $1.
I didn't put in any because they were already at like. I looked at it; they'd already been going for like a day and a half, and they had like $1.7 million. I was like, well, "Fucking, I ain't giving them nothing then."
Oh, when I was on,
they got so much money, they don't need mine. I'd rather give a couple dollars to somebody that actually needs it on there, or something I think's cooler than that, like AK-47 identification cards. Now that's a project worth getting behind. Unfortunately, a bunch of other people didn't think so, so didn't get enough funding.
Well, I put my dollar in when they were only at like $50,000.
Yeah.
But I did drop in $50 for the Ravager project for Geekasm.
Put in $50 toward Ravager or whatever the hell it is.
Ravager.
Whatever.
Dude,
and $50 toward Reading Rainbow. Cheap. You gotta do it for the kids, Ed.
Fuck the kids. What about me? What about me, man? I want to see the Ravager movie. I don't care, Reading Rainbow, there are reruns on Netflix.
What the hell is Ravager?
Ravager. Here, I'll link it to you again.
I mean, what is that?
Here,
does it have something to do with Spider-Man or something?
Here's the freaking link.
Dude, I already watched that. You posted it earlier, and I still didn't know who the hell it was.
Oh my God! It's Slade, Raven. It's basically
Oh, it's Teen Titans. I ain't even.
No, it's not Teen Titans.
Raven was a Teen Titan.
Yes, but she. Whatever, whatever, man. It's not Teen Titans. Although, if it was Teen Titans, like, I would definitely love for them to bring back on Cartoon Network Teen Titans rather than that Teen Titans Go crap. Like, where they're all chobies or chobies, whatever
Yeah.
they're called. They do nothing.
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
Nothing. We're not talking about nothing. I'm not making any sense.
I
I'm
wish they would
incoherent.
take more of their efforts and just focus on making Justice League. You know, make
Well-
Justice League, quit making all this other stupid bullshit, and make a Justice League movie.
Well, you know why it's not going to happen.
Like, I don't know what it is, but apparently there's a rumor that The Rock wants to be Kazam.
Kazam.
Yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal already filled
Gotta
that
be
one up in
Martian
93.
Manhunter if he's
No,
gonna
that was Shazam.
Oh, Shazam.
Yeah. Some. superhero.
Never going to happen.
I don't know. Apparently, The Rock has already accepted the role.
Yeah, they're making a Justice League movie. They're supposed to come out in 2017.
No, Shazam is the old guy. The Rock is not old. Rock is the Shazam is the old guy that grants Captain Marvel his powers, and whenever he activates him, he shouts Shazam.
It wouldn't take very much to make him look old.
But no, Shazam was a friggin' superhero or whatever.
Yeah, he was a hero, kind of, but...
I can't remember his arch enemy, Adam something.
Black Adam.
Black Adam, thank you. Black Adam. Wow, that's so racist. Black Adam.
Yeah, Black Adam. Sure it wasn't Ebony Steve? No, I mean, I don't know.
But
Batman versus Superman better not suck, or I'm just gonna quit watching movies altogether. I think
they cannot get their shit together. I mean, all right, if they're gonna do it, they need. I mean, kill Ben Affleck, please.
Why? He's not in that. He might not be. They'll have another Batman by then. For the Justice League movie, Ben Affleck or Batman's gonna be Casey Affleck.
Bring back Michael Keaton. He's like 60 years old, but he's still a better actor.
But that would work because when Batman fought Superman, weren't they both like old? Wasn't Batman like in his 50s?
60s, yeah.
So Michael Keaton would work.
Yeah. And
he'd make an old Batman.
And Superman was already, starting to get old, but he doesn't age like humans do. He has when he's 80, he'll be 50 type deal.
I thought at one point in the comics he went to live in the sun for like something, and
that was the Superman All-Star. And what happened was Lex Luthor hid a technomorph on the solar. I'm geeking out. Basically, Superman had to save a probe that was gonna orbit the sun, close orbit. Superman had to save it. He absorbed way too much yellow radiation from the star. Got too much overdose. So what happened is that his cells are so over-radiated that he's turning into pure energy. He's dying. So what happened was he does everything. They quickly go through it, but at the end, the star is turned blue because the bad guys hired what the fuck is the dude's name? The star, a monster that turns stars different colors and then eats them. And Superman launches himself into the sun to turn it back into a yellow star, and becomes one with it. Because he basically exploded.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen the Superman? I don't know whether it was a movie or what, where he has like telekinetic powers and shit.
They did that in a lot of cartoons. Also in one Superman movie.
Can't think of what it was called. He was fighting this group of like 4 or 5 different people.
Oh, it was Superman versus the I got it on DVD. It's Superman versus I'll be quiet for a second. Superman versus I know this one. Fuck it, I'm just gonna look it up on the Hold on. Alright, back to guns.
Yep. Yeah, so what's the next gun everybody's gonna buy? Don't everybody jump in here at once.
Okay, what the next gun I'm gonna buy?
Yeah.
Oh Christ. There's one I really want to buy, but it's a little out of my price range.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah. Like, probably 3 months worth of work, I could probably afford it.
Whew.
But, let's see here. I'll go to Google. It's the what is it called? Fuck. Gotta go find their website here.
I just want to get my 2 Glocks.
Are you gonna name them?
Yeah, Mayhem and Chaos. I don't even know what kind of Glock I'm going to get. I don't know whether I'm going to get 2 that are the same or 2 that are different. You know, like a 19 and a 41. I know one of them's going to be a 41.
Batman vs. Superman 2016. What? Zack Snyder. Then there's also Batman vs. Oh, it's the same movie. It's Batman vs. Superman: Dawn of Justice.
Yeah, that's the one with Ben Affleck. You sure it didn't come out till... You sure it's 2016?
It says 2016.
I think they're already just about done filming it.
Or maybe they just started filming it. How many years did it take for Man of Steel to come out? I mean, 3, 4? I mean, we saw the previews for the... Where he's up against the bank vault 3 years before the movie actually came out.
Nah, it didn't take that long.
That was a total letdown.
Well, shit, they're filming Star Wars right now, and they say it's going to come out next August or something.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit about Star Wars. Whereas Superman, Batman,
now you are getting booted.
they're all awesome. Use the Force, my young Padawan, and let me touch your nether region.
Talk about Alec Guinness like that. Alec Guinness is a great actor.
Would you like
that?
Oh, wow. They don't sell my rifle anymore.
Young Padawan, you shall give me a handy Joe.
I think my next Glock will be a Glock 35 Gen 3. I thought about a 35, but I don't know.
As long as you stick with the Gen 3s.
Well,
my God, just larger than... No kidding. I know mine is.
Yeah, because, well, I've been thinking about getting the wife her very own, her first pistol.
Yeah.
So, the M&P... the M&P 9, I think it is.
There's 940.
The 9mm
shield.
Shield, or not shield. It's the full size pistol.
M&P.
It's the M&P itself. They call it the M&P range kit. It comes with a pistol, 2 mags, holster, easy load, device, and the gun store I go to, they want $650 for it.
It's not too awful bad.
Um,
That's actually
And then-
one gun I've never shot. I have never gotten to shoot an M&P.
I've
Me
got to
neither.
handle one, take one apart, and clean it a dozen times, but other than that, I didn't get to shoot it.
A buddy of mine's got an XD, and I handled that. Shot it a few times. Or wait, no, I take that back. A friend of mine does have one of the 9mm shields that I got to shoot, but I haven't shot one of the full-size ones because his is like can still carry the small one.
Yeah.
A friend of mine's on a police force, and she doesn't know how to clean a gun. So she's always calling me after she goes qualifies. Clean my gun.
God, that's horrible.
You gotta tell her, okay, I'll clean it, but I'm gonna show you how to clean it. So you don't
she's
bother
been
me.
there every time I've cleaned it. Yeah, she needs
Like,
to get
are
a
you-
kit.
So what? You're cleaning her pistol while she's cleaning yours, or what?
No. Actually, she doesn't like pistols.
Jesus. I'd be like, I'll tell you what, I will clean your gun if I can borrow your cop car for about a half hour.
and you don't ask any questions.
And don't ask where I'm going.
Donut shop. Yeah.
I just want to drive around and pretend I'm G-Webs and be all awesome. I had to say that because he just showed up back over in the lobby.
There's a junkyard down here, Deer Creek. They would sell cars that they would get all these police cars in and sell them. And there was, I don't know how many that I could have bought of the old sheriff cars, old police cars, everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, I get pissed off whenever I see someone driving around in an old Interceptor. Pisses me off like nothing else.
Why?
Because I gotta slow down. I hate that.
Yeah, we were talking about those in the chat the other day, Ed.
All right. Well, I was not there, or whatever.
They're not bad. Decent mag.
I'd want one of those Chargers.
I put it in the sidebar. Has anybody seen these type of magazines before? Because they're only $10, and I'm thinking about buying 4. But it says Croatian Steel AK-47 magazine.
Yeah, who it was said they were good. Said they look brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
was looking. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I don't generally trust anything. Like, if it's for a firearm and it's under like $50, I don't trust it.
Damn. If it's a magazine and it's over $50, I don't even want to buy it.
Yeah, exactly.
Considering like up here, like your like Magpul magazines for the AR, you're looking at about $30 for one.
Wow.
How many you want? I'll send them to you for 20.
And we gotta have them pinned at 5.
Well, see, that's why you guys get double fucked on that.
But I just found out a new loophole, which is sweet. We can buy the BioWolf 50 magazines, and we're allowed to shoot 14 rounds out of those because it's specifically for a 50 caliber rifle. But we can put 10 rounds or 14 rounds in it.
Nice.
But I find that entertaining because, like my Chris Victor, since it's a rifle, if it had a rifle magazine, I can only shoot 5 rounds. But since it shoots Glock magazines, I'm allowed up to 10.
Jeez.
And then with my AR, I can have have my AR magazines, which I'm only allowed 5 rounds. But if I go with the AR pistol, I'm allowed 10. I'm allowed the 10-round magazine.
Makes sense.
like the Canadian laws are like, if you could read between the lines, they work in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
But most cops they can't read between the lines, which makes it even more entertaining.
Mm.
But yeah, like magazines for $10.95. I don't know. It seems kind of cheap to me.
And that's PMags are $18.
Well, the only reason stuttering, I'm thinking buy just 3 or 4 of these mags and trade them to someone I know who has the Bulgarian spineless mags, because he likes spine mags and these are spined.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm looking at Wolf Ammo to fill up the rest of my cart.
Darn right, I want my guns to have a spine to them too. I don't want my guns running from a fight.
I like the spineless mags. They don't hurt my hand, and whatever.
How much are you holding on to them that they hurt your hand?
I got neuropathy.
And that little edge will screw with it?
Yeah.
Huh.
I live with pain. I deal with it. But yeah, like holding on to a coffee mug, like I gotta hold the whole thing. If I hold on by the handle, my whole hand will hurt because I'm just improperly doing something. But yeah.
Well, then it's a good thing you can't shoot a Desert Eagle or one of them 357 Kunins, because it would break your hand off.
No, it's the skin, the nerves. It's nerves, dude. It's all in the nerves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The recoil would just be horrible.
Plus, you have to hold the Desert Eagle so hard.
I've shot
shit yourself.
I've shot 44 Magnum. I've shot 500 Magnum. Dude, I will never shoot another 500 Magnum again. That was not hurting. That wasn't just my hand hurting and my arm. It made my teeth chatter and gave me a migraine.
It hurt my soul.
Yes, I felt it in my core.
What I was going to say a second ago is I was looking to buy a Highway Patrol Charger, and all my buddies were like, and there was one of them that was like a 2011 that had like 95,000 miles on it, and they only wanted like $8,000 for it.
Damn.
And all my buddies were like, "Oh, you don't want that thing. It's been driven to hell and back, and they tear them up and then sell them. And they're just pieces of shit."
Nope.
I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Nope, you should have bought it. My God,
what is your problem?
When I was in high school, there were a girl that was my brother's age. We used to catch rides with her, and she had a sheriff car. I think it was one of the older Fords, and she would romp that thing going to school, and that thing would just scream.
Yeah, I'm pretty much made up my mind. If I never hear anything back from the St. Louis Police Department, I'm gonna try to get one of those Chargers probably next spring.
Yeah, plus you gotta think, I mean, everything on that thing is beefed up. You know, the cooling system, the suspension, the brakes, everything.
Well, that's one thing. Do they still do as much to those Chargers as they did to the old Crown Vics?
Everything has been computer tuned, so your shifting is going to be a lot better. Idle is going to be a lot better. Just power is going to be a lot better. It's going to be more economical.
Well, I mean, as of like the transmissions and The brakes and crap. Do they really upgrade them the same as they used to do the old ones, or are they more factory?
The transmissions, they'd be they would be beefed up. They go from probably a 2-clutch system to a 3-clutch system. Better, yeah, it would be a lot better.
Yeah, even the brakes. I mean, you got to think they've got to be able to stop fast, go fast. I mean, everything's going to be beefed up.
Let's see if I can see what they've got on eBay for them now, because that's where I was looking. It was just on eBay.
Oh, really?
eBay.
And there was just a shit ton of them. Well, most of them are dealers or police departments that are selling them on eBay.
What about government auctions?
Well, yeah, there's those on here too.
Go to your state auction.
Well, Ohio just got chargers for highway patrol cars 2 years ago. They're not selling them yet.
2 years ago. They'd be getting rid of them probably next year or the year after.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've already got the second charger, the second versions of them.
Yeah, because usually up here they change the cars every 5 years.
Like the highway patrol office where I live, they just got chargers this year. They're driving 2014 chargers.
Yeah.
That's the first ones of them they've had.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting until 2016 or 17.
Me myself, I'd love to go to my hometown and try to grab one of the Ford Interceptors from there because they were all propane injection. And then just change the propane injection back to gas, and you'd have yourself a friggin' hot rod. Because the propane injection on the Interceptors, you had to change out the piston to dome pistons to incorporate the propane system. And then when you convert them back to gas, you have to fill it up with premium fuel to get the extra power that the propane would give you.
Most of them on here now look like they're 2008s and 2009s.
I'm trying to get my mom to sell her crappy Chevy Aveo to get something like a sedan with it, something that just has decent mileage and working air conditioning.
Oh, SVT wagon. Or the Cadillac wagon. It's 2.2 liters supercharged.
It can't be trade in value plus whatever I can put into it. But I'm just trying to get her to, because I'm tired of that little ass Aveo. It doesn't run right anymore. The air conditioner, it would cost, alright, the amount of money to get the AC fixed in it would cost as much as to get a brand new engine. I hate when they build cars like that.
Have you gone down to Napa for the recharge kit?
Huh? The recharge kit? No, I paid the $50 and took it over to the AutoZone, and they tested it. It's just the compressor and the what the hell is the other part? They're blown. Yeah, and they're burnt out. They're not. They just completely need to be replaced, and then it'll work. The rest of it works fine. The fan works. It still
that's
gets
part of the engine.
Yeah, everything except for the air conditioning works. The brakes are perfect. It just got new tires on it.
Well, what you do is I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like me personally, I hit a street sign, claim insurance, and say wrecked the air conditioning.
There was a python in the road, and my mom swerved to miss it and hit this telephone pole.
My mom
Yeah.
started the car up, and we heard this loud, "Meow," and that was it. The car stopped.
That wouldn't stop an engine.
Yeah, my mom did that in New York like 4 times.
Check this out. I've never seen one of these before. A frickin' Magnum. A Magnum.
Yeah.
No, it's a Magnum Police Edition.
Oh yeah.
Never
I've
seen
seen
one of them on
those.
here.
I was looking at a 2007 Chevy Impala.
Yeah, no, because
11,000?
the Magnum, that was the first rear-wheel drive car that was produced in probably 10 or 15 years since they discontinued the Ford Crown Vic. So the police services, they were going towards the Magnums because they were rear-wheel drive, and they still had enough room to hold people in the back.
Yeah, I like that one.
I don't know about piss green, but sure.
Yellow.
If that was blue, that would be. Well, paint job can't
Yeah,
cost
but
that much.
look at the interior.
Oh, never mind.
Oh dear God!
What is wrong? With the
Look at-
That's
look
all
at that
custom. That is custom. What is wrong with the
Oh.
person that decided I'm just gonna make my whole car piss yellow?
Oh my God! They even put it on the roof.
And look, it's awesome.
The fuck is that? Oh! If I had to work today, I'd have to go and I'd have to wake up and start going to work.
Got a
Oh,
shit ton
rain
of speakers in it, though.
What is wrong with that? Oh my God, this is a hideous car.
Where's this from?
I
gotta
don't
say
know,
which one
but I got a
somewhere.
feeling that he's got a pair of gold-plated grills.
I think it's probably Mr. T owns this thing.
You can't make one of this.
98,000 miles.
98,000 miles.
Yeah, it's 2005.
Yeah,
Let's see
no.
where it is. Oh,
That's so-
Titusville, Florida. Go get that for me, Ed.
Figures,
I'll buy it. You go
figures.
pick it up, bring it to me.
Okay, why does everyone sound like a robot?
Because we are robots.
I am roboting.
Wow.
Oh, that's what I was talking about right there. That's 2008, though.
A Hemi. It has the Hemi engine in it.
Well, yeah, all the police editions have the Hemis on.
I don't just remember when the Hemi was such a big deal.
That's for guarantee. Oh, it's missing a corner marker.
A what?
Corner marker. Turn signal.
Oh,
The gap right there in the headlight.
yeah.
What else we missing? Yeah, we missing something. I don't know if I want a black one either. I mean, I got a black truck. I don't know if I want a black car.
Wait. Stop right there. Are those scratches?
Where?
Right there, where the window touches the frame. It looks like somebody threw some rocks or pebbles at the car. Little tiny light scratches.
You mean right here?
Above, a little above.
Right here?
There. Yeah.
That's called the window.
No,
that looks like,
a little.
that looks like a glare.
Yeah, right here and right here.
Yeah, those look like little tiny.
Yeah,
scratches.
that's where the door is right here. The door seam is right here. And that's the reflection, the shine off of the door, like the edge of the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that car is absolutely ugly.
It's just about stock, looks like.
Like,
89,
who buys,
9800.
like, who buys black rims? Or black steel
That's factory.
rims?
That's the cheapest rim they come with from the factory. If I bought
Wow.
that car, they would not be on there long.
The police down in the States must be cheap as fuck.
They
Yeah.
are. And they're not police,
Because
they're
the R-
sheriff.
The
They're sheriff.
RCMP, they buy a lot better equipment than that.
Well, shit, I had to buy one of their cars then.
You should. We got
I don't
Mustang.
know if I want a horse though. I don't want to ride around on a mount on a mountain.
Yeah, no, but like our police, like our RCMP cars, like they're more equipped than a standard car.
I like it
I
doesn't
like
have
it.
all the antenna holes in it. That's nice.
Didn't they exchange the Nag for the Mustang?
No. No. What's her? Well, in my area, it is mainly police pickup trucks and Chargers, Challengers.
I guess it was a lame joke. A Nag is a horse.
No, really?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
See, this one's got chrome wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's got that stupid ass push bar on the front of it.
Oh hell, that's what you want.
I don't want that.
A
You could spray paint it.
I don't even have one of them on my truck.
I wish I had one on my truck. Bambi wouldn't have.
My new truck's going to be getting.
I wanted one of those. I wanted a big bumper for my truck, but the assholes wanted like $2,000 for this bumper plus another $500 to ship it to me.
You ever
check out Ranch Hand. They're pretty cheap.
You got that right.
Look at all the wires.
I don't mean like cheap in quality, but I mean like their bumpers, like they're really reasonable.
Yeah. See, that's
See all
one
the
thing.
wires for the computers.
Yeah, and they're all like that, and they have no center console in the police editions either. And the gear shift isn't down here anymore. They move it up to the shit.
Steering wheel.
Yeah, column. So you have to go back and put it down here. So you have to either.
Yeah, look at that. It's
Yeah.
right on the. It's right on the dash. It looks like almost. Nah, that can't be right.
Look at this one. This one's still got all the internal shit in it, all the dash and everything, or center console.
What's it called when it's no longer the shifter is no longer a foot pedal on the floor, where it's right there in the steering. It's in the steering.
Automatic.
There's a back seat for your passengers.
No, it's a switch right on in the steering wheel. It's a switch.
Paddle shifter.
I have no idea. I just saw it in the movie.
Paddle shift.
Cool. Two
I don't
fingers.
know.
And it's
If it's on the both sides, it's a paddle. If it's a gear shift, it's on the column, and if it's down on the floor, it's got a clutch next to the brake.
on the steering wheel itself, on the right side.
There's got to be one on the left if it's on the steering wheel somewhere.
That is the ugliest shifter I've ever seen for a car. But
I'm hoping they bring back bleach.
Bring it back. It's still on.
No, it's not. It ended at episode 366.
There was just a new episode on last week.
It ended at 366.
There was just a new episode on Cartoon Network.
No, not Cartoon Network. No, I watched. All right, Cartoon Network is slow.
I understand that.
They already dubbed it all the way up to episode 366, and that's the last.
I know that. I recently found that out too.
Yeah. But I hope they bring it back because the manga is continuing. I've been trying to read
What's
it,
a
but
manga?
it's just annoying, stupid booklet of pictures.
What are pictures?
Something that used to exist before cameras and
Is that thing
holograms.
that'll steal your soul? I'll be taking my picture.
Where did that come from anyway? Take a picture and steal your soul.
Amish people
Amish?
and Mennonites and other religions, Indians. Oh, I'm sorry, Native Americans.
You
I
take
believe
picture.
thought that too.
You stole my soul. My soul. You stole my soul. Give me my soul back.
And it probably goes all the way back to vampires because you can't see them in a mirror and they're soulless creatures. So people thought if you could make an image of yourself, it would steal your soul. I don't know.
Shit, I just forgot the name.
Have you guys seen the trailer for that new Dracula movie?
Yeah, I saw.
That looks so freaking horrible, I think.
Vampire movies suck these days.
Oh no, this is supposed to go back to where Dracula was like the king, and he gives up his soul and becomes a vampire or some shit to save his family.
So they're basically redoing Bram Stoker's Dracula but with a new twist.
I don't know, I've never seen Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Netflix, Hulu, online free. Great
Don't want
movie.
to, don't care who.
Yeah,
It's probably one of the.
Just look awesome.
It's probably one of the few movies that Winona Ryder actually looks hot in.
The Challenger cop cars.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather have one of these.
Winona Ryder.
Oh yeah. Our police department uptown's got a Challenger and it sits in their parking lot every fucking day and never moves.
Probably don't want to mile it out.
They're too fucking broke to drive the fucking thing around.
Yeah, no, like the police force up here, like we got half-ton pickups and pretty much highway hauler cars.
Mm-hmm.
I think the vehicles that they switch out the most are the K9 unit. For the K9 units. Because, I don't know, the dogs shed piss puke in there.
I don't give a shit about that. The back of those cars is all plastic anyway. They just hose it out.
I got a neighbor that has an X K9 unit vehicle. It has real good AC, but every time I get in that thing, it smells horrible.
Broward County.
Yeah, that's just Florida's smell.
Florida does smell.
It smells like Bengay and old people.
No, it smells like armpit and swamp ass.
Look at that.
I mean
I wonder if they can do live chats from in there.
They can.
That's what I need in my truck. I got all kinds of room. I can put a laptop and a whole bunch of shit in there.
Import or domestic?
What?
Put all the gear, all the shit inside the car and make it pimped out. Import or domestic?
I prefer import.
What?
So, Paul,
I prefer import. You're an import into this chat. You're from out of this country. Can I kick you out because not being a trader?
What are you talking about?
I'm still North American.
Yeah. An American is an American, no matter whether they're north or south.
We're still on the same continent. So what, if you kick me out, would you still kick out someone from Alaska? because we divide them.
Alaskans don't even think they're part of the United States. They think they're their own.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't.
Look at that. See that? You buy the Challenger and you already get a gun holder in the back.
Is that a picture of one of them that's for sale?
I think so.
That's not real.
What website are you at? No, the gun's not real. What website are you looking at?
No, I mean a deal like that car, all that, the shotgun
maybe
holder.
it's not for sale.
That's just a.
Yeah, because you can't have a car with all that shit on it.
Yeah.
Well, you can, but
the silver car looks pretty cool, but
yeah, I know the Pursuit car.
It still says sheriff on it. They didn't do a good job blotting it out.
You can own those because I know guys that own show cars that are done up like police cars, but you can't like drive them around and shit.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, like all that, that's illegal down here.
Yeah, but see, I would have a horrible tendency to pull over dumb fucks, and I'd get in trouble.
Speaking of which, a couple weeks ago they arrested somebody for doing that with an old Crown Vic. They crushed his car and gave him a big ass fine and put him in jail.
Good.
Oh, there was a guy. I think it was last year, over in a town called Marysville, not too far from here. He was pulling people over, and he'd pull over a woman. He just raped the shit out of her, and she thought it was a cop and everything, and he'd just leave.
That's horrible.
They ended up catching him. They had a big deal about it. Like they put it out on the news. If you get pulled over, do not stop. They were like, even the police, they know, do not stop, no matter what. If you have a cell phone, call 911, but do not stop. Like, you know shit's serious when the cops are telling you do not stop when you see lights behind you.
Well, the thing is that if a ghost car is
a what?
A ghost car.
That's what it's called.
It's like a ghost gun. It's unserialized, non-registered.
Unmarked police vehicle. Like if it doesn't have any visual effects that it's a police vehicle, it's a ghost car. So if one of those vehicles have their internal lights on telling you to pull over, you have the right to continue moving. And you can also phone your local detachment to see if they have a ghost vehicle in that area, and if they don't, they'll tell you to keep driving until they show up on site with marked cars.
Yep. Yeah, but they ended up catching him. I don't know how many or how long it took them, but they caught him.
The cops in this area, when they pull you over, it's like, pull over now. I'm in the middle of a highway. Can't we wait till we get to the... Now. Oh, now. Yeah. Like, they pull people over in the middle of Southern Boulevard, which is, you don't know what that is, do you? It's a highway. You can't pull people over on it. There's just not enough room. And they do it anyway. And then on top of that, especially at night, they'll put on the spotlight so it's facing oncoming traffic, especially if you're in the same lane. So it's like, I can't see, oh shit, I just fucking hit this dude. And now I'm dead because there's a pileup.
Here we go, a 2008 Crown Victoria. 3,700.
Oh, that's not a bad price.
With 175,000 kilometers, so just over 100,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't they give them a real, before they put them out to be sold, a real good once-over?
Oh yeah, it's a government vehicle, so they got to go through the complete inspection.
Standards of quality, whatever. I actually thought, oh, I'll just go get a new AC compressor for the car, and it's like, nope. Who's gonna put it in? And that's not the only thing that's wrong. It's cheaper to replace the whole engine. I actually went and was looking for a Chevy Aveo, a full engine, and I wasn't the first one to think of it because they got like 4 or 5 Chevy Aveos that the rears, they've been hit. The rear is all messed up, but the engines are been taken out of them.
Yeah, I know if I don't end up possibly getting a cop car, there's a guy not too far from where I live who has a 68 Firebird that's been sitting in his driveway for 20 years, and it's never moved. And if I don't end up getting something, I'm gonna stop in there and try to talk him into selling it. It needs work, because it hasn't moved in 20 years, so it needs a little bit of work, but hell.
You get it going and fucking wheels fall off.
Oh, if I buy it, I'll get a trailer. It won't start till I take it and get it fixed.
There's a Crown Vic Police Interceptor, 8500.
Yeah, that's the kind. That white one right there is the kind of that the guy was using to pull people over.
What website's that?
Copcarsonline.com.
Oh.
But yeah, this dude had one of those internal lights that flash red, blue, red, blue, red, blue.
Oh yeah.
And that also had it hooked up to the front. What the hell is it called?
Grill.
No, the big bar in the front.
Push bar.
Yeah, had it
The
hooked up.
pull bar.
Yeah, so it looked kind of real. Sure enough, he pulled somebody over, and then the cop pulled his ass over.
Yeah, that one you linked in here a minute ago isn't too bad. 90,000 miles. A little pricey though.
Please, officer, don't rape me.
See, I'd even change those rims, those Kragers. I'd get rid of them. I'd want rims like I kind of like what I got on my truck.
That Ford Explorer would look pretty sweet.
You remember the car from RoboCop, the Ford Taurus?
Look at the winch on it.
Those are funny little cars.
Yeah.
That's probably why I like it, because it's got a winch.
Look at that thing.
But I bet you that's only a 2x4, isn't it? Oh no, it says 4x4.
What's a big winch? That's what she said.
What friggin' American state needs 4x4?
Everybody drives those down here.
Do what? What state needs a 4x4?
Come on, you guys are always warm and sunny and
Yeah,
nice snow.
that 5 feet of snow we had 6 months ago was real warm and sunny.
No,
yeah,
that's
these
it.
muddy,
That's all you got?
rocky, jagged ass roads. You know, especially after it's just been so horrible out. I just got stuck in the mud.
I think this
Compared to having to put markers on top of our telephone poles because they're covered in snow, it's pretty bad.
I didn't think you guys were that touchy about that subject.
I've been up there to Canada. You're driving down the road and there's street signs, and there's a street sign about 8 feet off the ground, and then there's another pole on top of that that goes up about another 12, and there's another street sign. I was like, damn, that must be bad.
You can get stuck just driving into Loxahatchee because if it's not a ton of pebbles and stuff, it's just sand, and if it's rained, your car just sinks.
You just need to know how. You just need to learn how to drive.
Yep.
Well, I got to get the anxiety thing under control first before learning how to drive. Otherwise, the instructor's going to be like, "Stop the fucking car! You're going to get us killed!"
He might tell you that anyway.
Yeah. GTA, motherfucker! GTA! I'll drive it like I stole it.
See, if I had one of that, like a black Charger, I'd put rims on it like that.
Okay, that police car that's on the bottom there, that 07 Crown Vic, that's what the Edmonton RCMP are going back towards, is the black and white.
Is it?
Oh, seeing a Dodge Charger or a Dodge Challenger in that, looks so sexy.
Since they saw the movie Transformers, I think they're trying to convert their cars all to that Charger from Transformers.
Well, they're like a city or a town just south of Edmonton. They still run the old bubblegum machines. The old cop cars with the bubblegum machine, like the old cop cars with the one light on the roof.
Oh.
Like.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like, if they're one car, like, I think it's like a 1973 Impala or something, and it's got the one blue light on the roof, and I see that thing all the time pulling people over.
Ford F-150.
Think about those. Down here, I think they switched to the more modern, is because people were ignoring that, like, get out of here, that's not real, and if not that, stealing them.
Jesus, that's horrible.
Like easy to hot wire or something. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, the ones that go with the klaxon, and then they just switched it from the to the standard standard lights.
I wonder. Ooh, Chevy Tahoe.
Yeah, these are all sold though. Damn it.
I fucking hate the cop cars right now, because instead of it just flashing, it's a strobe light, a red strobe, a blue strobe, like, and a white strobe. Like, thanks, you're not just giving me a headache, but you're also gonna try to give me a seizure, dicks.
That's a nice one.
Ooh, I like that Tahoe too.
Yeah.
Well, it's got an ugly ass bull bar. I can't stand those.
That's what you want down here, especially if with all the bad drivers.
Nah, you want a good old bush bumper. Here, let's see what picture do I got? Okay, yeah, though that's my new Chevy. Yeah, but no, like my old 2008.
Like this. Like this?
No.
Yeah.
I can't stand those bumpers. Those things are good for nothing. If you hit a deer, your whole front end is just gone. You need a good solid steel bumper that'll deflect anything.
Well, besides we don't have
Like
deer in this
that.
area. But if somebody hits you, like just doing like 10 or 3 miles an hour, that actually, really saves the vehicle.
Like the bumper on that Charger right there, like that would be a bit of a saver. Actually, that's a pretty sweet looking bumper.
People driving cars here, like, no lights, so they duct tape them on. Got them jury rigged. I wanted to say the N word rigged, but that won't fly here. Jury rigged, bad shape, like should be put in a trash compactor, and they're still driving them.
Well, that one looks like it'll take a hit.
Yeah,
yeah, no, like on a car, like I don't know, for some weird reason, like a bull bar like that looks pretty damn sharp on a car, but on a pickup, no.
Like,
Christ,
hello,
how much do they want for that? I'd buy it.
Yeah, this one's already sold. All these pages I've been going to are sold now. So apparently the first few pages are the only ones that have the...
Wonder how much off-roading this truck's done.
Yeah,
because that car...
None.
If I could buy that car, because they'd probably take the stupid light bar off, I'd probably put an off-road light bar on. Probably a 48-inch LED light bar.
Crown Vic, 8900.
09 Crown Vic. It's not too bad looking. A little black, but...
Here's the police car you can
Oh
buy.
my god.
Email for price. Free. It's weight and scrap.
Oh my god, look at that avalanche.
I'll pay him for him to tow it here.
Holy shit.
So that I can melt it into transformium.
Hey, I'll buy that helicopter and Lamborghini.
Yeah.
I think this is the first dirty truck I've ever seen on this website.
Yep.
At least that one's been in the mud at least once.
That 2000, hold on, that 2011 NYPD Cruiser right there.
Which one?
That one right there, you have your mouse over. Right there, yeah. In the middle. That one is like what they're trying to convert to right now. Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah, the Chargers.
Yeah, except they're green, not instead of the blue, they're green.
Yeah, that one website I was on was the green Charger and green Challenger. That's one county south of you.
Yep.
Broward County.
Yep, Broward. And the counties hate each other.
What? They want 17,000 for that fucking Ford?
Yep.
For an 07.
Yep, everybody thinks because it's a Ford, it's worth more.
4-wheel drive.
Oh, God.
Damn.
I just traded my friggin' 08 for 6,000. And I had the proper bush bumper. I also had a 74-gallon slip tank in the back. Oh,
damn!
What's a
fully
slip
loaded?
tank?
A slip tank is extra fuel storage.
Oh, nice.
So the slip tank holds 74 gallons of fuel on top of the 25-gallon fuel tank that the truck already has.
Now that's a prepper mobile. Slip if you have that much gas in your car.
That truck, I was able to drive 2,500 kilometers without refueling.
Yeah, that's definitely a good prepper mobile.
And now with my new truck, it gets even better fuel mileage with a bigger engine. And I'm looking at a 80-gallon slip tank, which I'd probably be able to get about 3,000 to 3,500 kilometers out of a refuel.
Did you see the Camaro on there? It's for sale.
No.
Oh, did you guys notice it? You saw who didn't see Age of Extinction?
Ooh, that's not a bad-looking car.
How much was that one?
Well, since it's only got 1 mile on it, it doesn't.
In the new, I'm not trying to geek out, but in the new Transformers movie, when Bumblebee switches back to the Camaro form, they're trying to put out another Chevy Camaro concept car, like how back in 2007 when the first Transformer movie came out, how that car didn't come out till 2010. They're trying to do that again with another freaking concept car, another Chevy Camaro concept car.
It's been 4 years. They can make a couple little changes to it.
No, it's just funny that they chose to do this again on Transformers.
Why wouldn't they?
Oh, it's a popular movie. It's a popular franchise. So.
I love the headlights. The headlights were cool.
Whatever. They never said or showed what happened to Barricade. Like, he just disappeared, just like the Autobots.
Last week when I was buying my new truck there, they had a 2014 Camaro's Z28, and the dealership wanted 90,000 for it. I was like, ooh, ouch! That's more than a 2015 Stingray. They're like, yep, but this here's got carbon composite brakes and this and that. I'm like, yeah, but I'd rather have the Stingray than a Camaro.
I love how Canadians say Z instead of just Z. That's so cool.
What? Okay. It sounds better as Z08 compared to a Z08.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
Better than Corvette.
It's Stargate Atlantis. They were making. That's where the joke came from. He's like, we need a ZPM. Like, what? He's Canadian. He means ZPM. He's like, as I was saying, 0-point module. Shut up.
It's Z, not Z.
No, I like that. ZPM sounds better than just ZPM.
Like if you go 8 all the way up to Z or Z, what sounds better? Like A, B,
Zed.
C, D. No,
Zed?
Z. Because Z is like duh.
Zed.
It doesn't carry off. It doesn't flow off the tongue easily.
Z. Z-E-E. Z.
Yeah.
Eh. 0-point module. Which is funny, they actually got some
It
parts
was
of that.
$17,000 for this 2011.
Oh, sure, I'll just,
Got to be out of their mind.
I'll just pull that out of my back pocket and be like, here you go.
So 2011 with 100,000 miles on it, and they want $17,000 for it. That's way too much.
No. The thing is, they add 10,000 because it's got one of the spotlights on the driver's side.
That I would immediately rip off.
Yeah.
Then you'd have a hole in your.
Well, they make gaskets that'll fill that. Like that's probably what they like. That's another bad thing. Some of these cars have like 4 holes in the trunks.
Bullet holes, better for ventilation.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like even some of the pickup trucks that you guys got, they look like crap.
See, even this one's 17,000. There must be something I'm missing here. It says 17,000 down here, and this says a 2009.
Well, it's because it was at one time a police vehicle, and they think it's
Nah, it's got nothing to do with that. If anything, I would think I'd make it a little cheaper.
I'd rather pay the 17,000 for this because it's only got 57,000 miles.
Yeah. Yeah, it does have pretty low miles for a cop car.
But yeah, like.
Yeah. I don't even know why I'm looking at this. It's not gonna get one. No, I can't spend any money really till I hear back from St. Louis.
No,
Why?
what's
What happened?
What's happening there?
They're having an auction. St. Louis Police Department.
Oh yeah.
So you might actually come out better than what you're looking at.
No. They're not selling any cars.
Oh. Toys?
Give a shit less about buying a car from the St. Louis Police Department. Well, actually, I can't say that. They may sell cars at that auction. I don't know.
Yeah, go down there when they're out of the auction and have $5,000 in your pocket. You might be able to walk out with something nice.
Not with $5,000. Maybe 20.
$5,000 will get you a couple of crates of Mosins.
They're supposedly auctioning off 29 transferable Thompsons.
Ooh.
Ooh is right.
That's the big rumor that's going around.
Oh, I wish I could live. I wish I lived in the States with the job I got right now. Fuck.
Well, one day we'll take over Canada, and it'll be North America.
Maybe if I ever let them put in that Keystone Pipeline. You can switch jobs and come down here for a while and get all kinds of good stuff.
Well, you know what? If I got a work permit to go down to the States, I'd take I'd take half a pay cut, damn near.
More than that, more than likely.
Why?
Like right now, the job I'm on right now is the most I've ever made in my life. And I'm pretty sure pipeline down in the States don't pay nearly as much, even if it is union or not.
Doesn't.
Well, yeah, I'm not really sure what you make up there an hour, but the last thing I heard out in, I think it's Wyoming or Montana, they were saying you can go out there right now and get a job, not doing what you're doing, but just on an oil platform, and start out like first day you show up, make like $20 an hour.
Yeah, that's still
And that's
pretty
not doing
cheap.
what you're doing. Yeah, but that's not doing what you're doing either.
Yeah, no, like me, I got drilling rig experience, and that's still low.
Yeah, but that's also for somebody with zero experience showing up, being like, "Give me a job."
Like working on a service rig, you're looking at $25-$30 an hour.
Yeah, but this guy was saying like, you graduate high school like on Monday, get on a plane, fly out here. We will have you working by Thursday or Friday, and you'll be making $20 an hour.
But you know what? At the same time, I do got to say that the way of living down south is a lot cheaper than it is up here.
Yeah.
It just depends on the area.
Well, no, like everything up here is so much more expensive.
Because you got to pay for everybody's health. Oh wait, we got to do that too.
Actually, no. Alberta, the province I live in, the revenue that the oil companies produce goes into our healthcare. So it's the oil companies that pay for our healthcare.
Also, you guys pay basically company pays for yours.
Not even like Shell Canada, Petrocan, Enbridge, Scotford, all them. They pay the taxes that are imposed on them. Those taxes goes right into the healthcare system. Now, when I was living in BC, I had to pay $60 a month for basic healthcare, and then I'd have to pay an extra $102 a month for extended healthcare, which was Blue Cross. So it would cover dental, ambulance, all the extra stuff, surgery and stuff like that.
It's not too bad.
Like from what the media perceives down there for Canadian healthcare is not the truth. Like us Canadians, we do have to pay for healthcare.
Well, yeah, so do people here. I mean, it's not. There's no such thing as free.
Like before Obama changed the laws, you guys had some pretty damn cheap healthcare.
Yep. I can get all my meds, with the better generics, that is, for next to nothing. Now I got to go with the cheapest, cheap generics for. Whatever.
Like Canadian healthcare, they do not cover. Like Canadian healthcare does not cover meds at all. You need to buy extra insurance to have cheap meds, or be in a company that'll pay for your extra healthcare, which is hard to find.
I got insurance that pays medical, like doctor's visits, emergency room visits, specialist visits, and then medication. But I still have to pay deductibles that are quite high.
Which I'm sorry, I do not understand deductibles for.
Alright, say my visit was $400. The insurance is only going to pay for $320 of that, so I got to pay the remainder, it's fine.
Yeah, for me, that completely baffles and confuses me, because
it is confusing.
If for me, if I'm sick and I need to go to my family doctor or to the hospital, I don't have to pay any of that.
At my doctor, I can pay it when I want, but a lot of places it's no, you pay now or you don't get to see the doctor at all.
Yeah, that's the way mine is.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like.
It's how the hospitals are too.
The way my deductible is, if I go to the doctor, well, let me rephrase that. Like if I go to the dentist, and say my deductible's $50, whatever it is for my dentist, I pay them that day, and then everything else my insurance pays.
Well, I don't have dental.
I don't get another bill. And the same way if I go to the doctor. Unless I'm in the hospital to have a surgery or something, I don't get another bill. Like if I go for a checkup, I pay my like $10, $20 deductible. That's it.
Like up here, dentist isn't covered by medical.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have the extra employer medical, if you go to the dentist, you need a root canal done and a couple cavities, you're paying for that work.
Same here. If I wanted any dental work, I have to pay for it out of pocket. It's not covered at all. And that shit is expensive.
See, I had a root canal a couple years ago, and it wasn't that bad. I just paid for it.
Like me and my wife, like I had a tooth infection, started up January of this past year, and I had to go to the dentist. They checked it out. They're like, yeah, here's some antibiotics. Come back in 2 weeks. Stuff like that. And the wife was stressed the fuck out because she thought this was going to cost us a fortune. Like the amount of work I had, root canal, 5 cavities, and a couple other things fixed, plus x-rays and all that. And then the wife had to go in because she needed a root canal done. And if I didn't have my company insurance, it probably would have cost me about $45,000.
Oh shit!
God damn.
Yeah.
See, I had a root canal and it was like $400 or like $350 or $400. I can't remember what it was.
That's it?
Yeah.
Shit, I have a couple cavities right now. If I want them drilled and filled, it's going to be $800 per cavity filling.
Jesus Christ, Ed. You better move up here. That's fucking ridiculous.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Oh, yeah, you guys better stay there.
That's $800 a cavity?
Yeah.
Are they filling them with platinum?
And that's not even included in the debridement. First you got to get the debridement where they rip off all the calculus and check the health of your teeth. Then they do the drill and fill.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, I
think my most expensive cavity was like $300. And that was only because it was a molar and they filled half of it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, God, Jesus Christ.
The last time I went to the dentist, I got, first it was just a general exam. They took x-ray, and they checked physically for, the gum tissue health. And then they did the debridement, which is a removal of the calculus from the teeth.
They take math away from your teeth?
I tell you.
No,
I can't believe
calculus.
that.
No, not math.
I think if they removed the calculus, I think they're just charging you for stupid shit.
Yeah.
Let's charge her for multiple.
All right. Here's another word for it. Here's another word for it.
Hygienist.
Here's an old word for it. Old ass tartar. How about that? Anyway, then they do a cleaning, and then after that, I was supposed to have the drill and fill. Well, I never did that because after all of the debridement, the X-ray, the cleaning, which was half-assed, it came up to $1,200.
Did you enjoy that drill and fill?
I never did it.
Dude, I went over.
You can go to High Street up here in Columbus and get a drill and fill for like $20.
That ain't no shit either.
And I swear, they do it on purpose. They're, they'll actually put in that because they got to mix it themselves. They will put in crap mixture so that the cap or whatever it's called, the filling, comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is no shit.
Like me, like personally, like I had to, like when I did my root canal on my back molar.
Ow.
Oh Christ. Yeah.
See,
because I had my root canal after 7 months. It finally got finished last weekend because I had to get the infection gone, and then the root canal, and then the temporary cap, and fillings fixed, and I had to wait for the crown or the temporary crown, and then I had to wait for my permanent crown, crap like that.
See, that's what I'd always heard about root canals is how bad they hurt. So I mean, I got up that morning, or one morning, my tooth was hurting just like, oh God, it was fucking horrible. I went over there to that dentist after about a day and a half, 2 days, couldn't take it anymore. Walked in, he gave me the antibiotics, had come back in 3 days. I went back over there, they just stuck the needle in, numbed me up. 2 hours, or an hour, and a little over an hour later, I was all done. Never hurt a bit after
You
that.
must have been a really good doctor then.
Very.
A dentist.
Like my root canal, when they did my root canal, they had to drill out all 4 roots.
Yeah, they got to do every root. That's what a root
And
canal is.
like some people, like when they have a root canal done, they only need like the 1 root done on a molar or something. But me, all 4 roots were so rotted out, they needed to drill all of them out to get rid of the nerve altogether. And yeah, no, like if I needed more freezing, I'd tell the dentist, hey, I need more freezing, and he'd be like, oh, okay. He'd grab his needle, give me another squirt. But yeah, no, like it was virtually painless.
You were begging for those squirts, weren't you?
Oh, I don't know. It looked like I had friggin' my face was like hanging down like here.
Looked like you had Bell's palsy or something.
Yeah, I looked like a Gretchen.
Yeah, I always look like that because I've got to get the couple extra shots because I still feel the pain. I'm kind of immune to that pain stuff.
Novocaine.
Yeah.
But the thing that, like the wife, oh, did she ever laugh? Because me, I come out of the dentist like an hour later, and I roll my smoke, and I couldn't lick the paper because I couldn't feel my tongue, so I didn't know where the paper was. So I'd be like, I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, you look like a complete fucking goof.
Smoking with 2 hands because you're using the other hand to hold your lips together.
Oh, Christ.
And they
But I do tell you, smoke tastes is a lot better when your mouth is full of Novocaine.
Another thing is now, like say that all right, you're gonna need pain meds after this, whatever, root canal or whatever. They can't do that anymore. They won't do that anymore. They don't want to risk getting their asses, the license taken away.
For what?
For prescribing any type of pain medication. So like if you go to the dentist, and like it's going to be something that's painful, like you gotta go to your doctor first, and then you go to the dentist, and then you gotta go back to the doctor.
Well, you got some fucked up people down there then, because I think what did he give me? Percocet?
Yeah, mine did.
He gave me like a fucking 30-day supply of Percocet. I took like 5 of them. I got the rest of them out there.
Like
I didn't go see shit.
My dentist, the first time I went in, I'm like, yeah, no, I can't have anything that's really addictive. He's like, okay, yeah. He gave me fucking T3s with extra codeine.
Tylenol codeine number 3. Shit.
I'm like, I took like 1. I'm like, oh.
Get the hell out of here with that. That's disgusting. I'm sorry, guys. I should have made it better.
Well, yeah, no,
my stepdad just came into my room and fucking farted.
The old crop.
Figured he was holding something in his hand for you or something.
Look at this.
Giving you the old
my dentist.
Purple-headed mushroom slap.
He does his own crowns and stuff. He's got a machine that actually cuts out the crown right there on the spot.
Nice.
And that only cost me like $500, a crown.
But yeah, what was it? Yeah. If you want, when I got my tonsils out, the dickweed would not give me a pain medication for anything. He gave me the strongest thing he gave me was Lortab, and a 24, 25-year-old just got tonsils out, and they had to take a lot out. They were big as ball your fist, and that's not even big enough. They were huge.
I
had
have
to
no
go to
idea
my
what drug you're talking about.
Huh? No, I'm just saying. When I had my tonsils out, I actually had to go to my doctor, my primary doctor, to actually get a pain medication that would help. And it's because the ear, nose, and throat doctors don't want to risk prescribing anything for pain. They'll do the surgery, but then they're gonna be like, oh, well, you got to deal with the pain, or go to your doctor, which I did. If you go to a dentist in this area, same thing. You got to go to your doctor for a pain medication.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Oh no, it really does. It does. It really does. It's like, I'll kill you all.
Yeah, we've been on here on Gun Channels for a while. We know it sucks for you.
Yeah. Yeah.